according to plan.
I unmuted myself. I unmuted the game audio there just a moment too soon. Welcome everybody. Welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker, Lord Brownbear Tenwood. Good to see you both. And welcome to what absolutely should be the grand finale, as long as nothing goes wrong. Good Lord, I hope so. Also, please say hi to Tristan, but female, because we needed an actual cleric on our team. She literally just uses the exact same build that Tristan had. But she's not blind, is basically the main advantage. And that's about it. Her entire purpose is to cast healing spells and throw fireballs. That is literally what she's there for. But, yes, we have handled everything in the House at the Edge of Time. I found the various items that we needed to do. Also my side piece. No. Don't know what you're talking about. But regardless. We've gotten everything taken care of in the House at the Edge of Time. It was literally... Oy vey. So remember how we were like halfway done with the basement? Then I remembered, oh wait, this is two places layered on top of each other. So I had to transfer to the other one and go back through the basement. And it was literally exactly what you think it was. It was more of the same. It was more of the same. It was more ghosts. It was more golems. It was more Wild Hunt. It was Ghosts with Wild Hunt, which was actually a bit weird. I think the game might have broken a little bit there, because I don't think that was supposed to be the case. But regardless, there was a puzzle over here that we took care of, and we found some gold and a bow in this room, and that's it as far as irrelevant stuff goes. As far as relevant stuff goes, Shika is here. I have not talked to them. We will be doing that first, and I finally found. Where is it? Where is it? I put it up. There it is. We found the Briar, so we can now officially get the romance ending. He is meant to steal the Briar from you? What? Lord Brownbear, I can't tell if you're being serious or not, and if you're being serious... did you essentially go God mode during the rest? Yes. Which is actually why I need to take a moment and make sure that I turned off all of the various things that I turned on, because I was so done with this dungeon. Okay, good. All of that is off. Then we check the dice rolls. Good. I made sure to turn all of those off. Everything else is good. We're all rested up. We're all set to go. Okay, I sent you a Mary's Throne art in Discord and looked up the Horn Hunter's backstory. He doesn't have much of one. He leads something called the Horn Hunt, which involves a group of Ettins he leads. And the adventurer mentioned that he knows enough about the PCs to hunt them at his own discretion, possibly wreaking havoc to draw them out or confront them in their own homes, depending on what it seems that would bother them more. Yeah. But yes, I basically went God mode. We cleared out the rest of the area. We finished up some puzzles. The only person then who we need to deal with now is Shika. So, Lord Brownbear, you want to clarify what you meant by he's here to steal the Briar? Because I really want to know if you're fucking with me or not. I already had a small panic attack when I realized I didn't have the Briar because we hadn't found it at any point in this and I had to go looking for it. I don't need another panic attack. Tabletop version of the Horde Hunter. Oh, the Horde Hunter tries to steal the Briar from the party. That would have been nice to specify, Lord Brownbear, because I was talking about Shika when you sent that second message. And because you put in parentheses, made me think it was separate from your other post about the Horn Hunter. Okay. Let's talk to Shika and see why he, she, it is here. The figure hiding in the library's shadow looks somehow blurred, its shape in a subtle flux. You hear laughter coming from under the hood. Oh, it's you. How amusing. We thought you'd be taller. All right, my bad. Yeah. We've met. Not yet. It will happen yesterday? Oh, a month ago. Why are you here, Shika? Long ago, one of the eldest prepared a performance for the others. You must know the curse. Destroy 1,000 kingdoms, fill the cup, and you, Nyrissa, will be forgiven. The Lantern King has always had problems with his sense of proportion. Ah, so he's like the US military. The performance turned out to be overlong, but quite amusing at times. We wouldn't want to miss the finale. I mean, it is a chaotic neutral option, but I feel this feels very fitting. Then take a front row seat, eldest. The ending will be exciting, and I'm the main character. A self-confident child. We like that. They always underestimate their target, never win anything by themselves. I was talking more about the disproportionality. Or are you not aware of the time that the U.S. military wiped out half of Iran's navy over a slight misunderstanding? Responses will be proportional. When we send half of your navy to the bottom of the ocean for a slight, that is what we consider proportional. Bad Electrician did a great video on that. I do love his stuff. Maybe you'd like to tell us what you're planning to do with the first crown. Do with the first crown? What crown? Ah, so that's why we're going to meet with you yesterday. Shaika leans forward. With your help, I'll be able to pull a great joke. You know we have a special relationship with time, right? We can borrow something like it and later return the borrowed thing to when we got it from. For example, someone's soul. What if we put it back at the point when it was captured and stolen? What if the elves don't lose their king? In anyone else's hands, the crown is just an ornament, but we can do many things with it. That's why you mustn't forget to give it to us. And you haven't. Here's some advice. If you really want to get Nyrissa good, defeat her, but don't kill her. Let her leave with the apology. A good joke is just the right time. It will make everything much more amusing. I hope the Lantern King likes it. You would think for beings where times doesn't matter, they wouldn't use terms like yesterday or next month. They do it to fuck with you, Tenwin. Shaika, because when Shaika says yesterday, they don't actually mean yesterday, because it wasn't yesterday. They're just using that as a phrase so that you have a vague sense of, it was the past for you, but not them. But at the same time, that's not what they're actually saying. I'm surprised you talk to me like this. I thought the eldest were equal to gods here in the first world. Shaika laughs musically. But you've spoken with the eldest many times. Many times. I need to go. We'll be happy to see you when we meet again yesterday. Okay, Shaika. I don't know if I was expecting more or if I got exactly what I was expecting. It's time to head up to the second floor to Nyrissa's sanctum. The books were used for the puzzle, so they don't need to be kept any longer. And everything should be clear. Because that is sort of the difference, Tedwood. Like, this isn't Cthulhu mythos. This isn't like it's an old one who has no concept of time and doesn't care that you do. This is an eldest of the first world. It doesn't have a concept of time, but it knows that you do, and it likes to fuck with you. Because it's funny. Bloody Fae. This should be the door. Still haven't read Nyrissa's full tabletop story, but honestly, I don't feel like digging for it. Book 6 mentions a potential post-game adventure involving the Outlaw Council, Coral the Conqueror, possibly more First World shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Friendship lasts forever. Give the order.
All right, we're gonna turn that off. I believe we should start buffing, because I think she's literally right on the other side of here.
Focus on the goal.
Right, let's go down the list as per usual. Do I want to use extend on any of these? Just in case. Probably just on displacement. Let's start with the usual shield. Telekinetic strikes. Image. Bone fist. Blade tutor. Not displacement. We'll do the communal stone skin. If you really want to read for yourself, you can get the OG Pathfinder Kingmaker adventure books easily enough. They re-released a new version for 2nd edition. It's no small part inspired by Outcast revisions. Ah, I'm glad that they managed to do that. Let's go with False Life. Hit points. Go. Give me spell resistance. Give me Heroism greater. Sight. Let's give Fly Mass to the entire team so that we get the additional AC. And then Form of the Dragon 3. Go.
Here.
Valerie, let's throw on Angelic Aspect. Resist energy. Fae usually don't use energy attacks unless they are explicitly themed to use energy attacks, which Nyrissa is not. So let's go with Weapon of Awe. Blade Tutor. Less weapon.
What you want?
Miri, I will give you an enlarged person. There's no reason not to. Go.
So, any brilliant ideas?
You've lost. You've got heal, you've got legendary proportions, you've got transformation. Go ahead and put true seeing on yourself as well. Give me a stone skin communal. Oh, did I forget? Nope, heroism greater. I've got that. Good. Alcad did publish their own adventure inspired by the story in certain special editions of Kingmaker, which I happen to have. Basically, the Lantern King had a favorite artist who would make art pieces out of light. He gets a new Fey girlfriend who produces light that he uses in his art, but the Lantern King doesn't like it. He demands they break up, and the Fey light artist and his girlfriend hide away in a dungeon with doors that close in the presence of light. Ah. Let me guess, that doesn't stop him. The Lantern King does not strike me as a person who understands that no means no.
Depend on me.
Alright. Ekun, let's give animal growth to Okbo. Oh my god, big dog. Savage Maw. Strong Jaw, I should say. Oh, I did give him a quicken Metamagic Rod, didn't I? And then Hurricane Bow on himself.
Is there trouble?
All right, and you, Tristan but female. Give me a Bless spell. Give me... You have a Greater Empower and Grandmaster. Oh, yeah, the only thing I changed with her build, because it was pointed out that Tristan would statistically be better with this, is instead of being a cleric with the domains of good and fire, she is a cleric with the domains of healing and fire, which allows her healing spells to get a free empower on all of them now that she's at max level, which is quite nice. All right, so we did that. Go ahead and throw on image on yourself. Let's go ahead. Given the nature of this area, let's go ahead and throw Delay Poison Communal on the entire party, because that seems like something that, the Fae would do, is have more poison attacks present. Archon Aura, Prayer, Visibility Purge, Blindness. This is all set up good. We've got Neutralize Poison, Crusader's Edge, Cloud Kill, Fire, Death Ward. I was thinking of burning all of my spell slots and putting this on everybody. At the bare minimum, we need to put it on our front doors. Actually, yeah, I might just burn all of her cleric slots on this. There we go. All right, everybody's set there. Don't think we have any... Airwalk Communal can tread on air as if walking on solid ground. Gains immunity to difficult terrain ground-based effects. We have Fly already, so I'm pretty sure that already covers it. And we'll do Firebrand so that everybody gets 1d8. Oh, wait, Firebrand is rounds per level, so we're going to hold off on that. Okay, so I think we're just about good. Let's see here. Let's throw a displacement on me.
I am
Valerie,
your
go ahead and
shield.
activate your mirror images. There we go. All right. The Lantern King produces light, so both he and his minions have trouble navigating the place. That's where the PCs come in. Ah, okay. All right, we have arrived at the shrine, and supposedly we should have everything we need for the proper final confrontation. Oh, hello, Horned Hunter.
You. The mistress punished me for failing to deal with you. And look, her favorites, the Gnurly Witch and the Wriggling Man, have also failed.
The Horned Hunter, chained to a tree, raises his head with difficulty and fixes his eyes on you. Wow, Nyrissa being real spiteful right at the very end. You know what? If you're just gonna sit there, I don't really want to bother with you.
Think not of me. Did I not tell you that the shadows behind your back is always her? And the sound of footsteps in the dark, always her? Turn around.
My hound, you have run so long to finally meet your mistress.
Despite everything you've done, my love, I'm not here to kill you. I understand the nature of what was taken from you, so I'm here to stop you. And if there's any hope of it, to heal you.
What hope do you speak of? There isn't any in the world, nor was there ever. Evil and sorrow are masters of our lives. Let's get this over with. Either I kill you and get the last grain of dust for the apology, or you kill me and carry the memory of Nyrissa and her despair with you for the rest of your brief life.
See, and that's where you're viewing it wrong as someone who's used violence to get what I want quite a lot. You've let evil be the master of your life when you should have mastered it. If you allow evil to master you, then of course evil begets only more evil. But I have a way to stop it. A battle that we will not need to fight. A way to help.
Oh, if only you could know how tired I am. After thousands of years in this insane dance of lies and destruction, can I believe that anything will ever be better again? No, it's all in vain. I don't want to fight. But is there anything left to hope for? No future, no life, no redemption. I surrender.
Nyrissa lifts her eyes, defeated and broken. That's where you're wrong, my dear. Oh. Wait, where'd she go? Oh. Everything around shudders with the scream of 1,000 voices, soundless but trembling. You watch a tiny dot of light, a grain, appear above the apology and slowly fall down.
My kingdom, my own kingdom, turn to dust. Become the 1,000th grain for the apology.
The nymph tilts back her head and laughs a dull, wistful laugh. I was wondering if that would be the case, because she did say only one mode of dust remained to be needed, and it's like, in a way, Nyrissa already had a king. Like, that's the funny thing, is that the Lantern King did a whole song and dance when we saw the flashbacks about, oh, your kingdom is destroyed, but it's, in a way, Nyrissa built a kingdom. Like, she still did it. It's just that he ripped out all of her empathy and ability to do anything other than hate, which basically made her kingdom an absolute nightmare, both for herself and everybody else. Let me return what was taken from you so long ago.
What difference does it make now? It's useless. I can never take it back. Why do you want this? Why do you want to return to me what I lost?
My dear Nyrissa, how have you not realized it by now? I care about you, despite everything you've done, despite everything I've done. If there is a chance, even 1 in 1,000, to return your heart to you, I want to take it.
Is that what I think it is? Is that what I feel, or could feel? What's been taken from me, can it be returned? If it was freely given, if it were freely accepted.
The nymph reaches out, touches the briar. It glows with a soft greenish light under her palm. Slicks back hair. Hey, yeah, no. Like, now, actually, I'm gonna take a moment to pause here because I do want to say something. I really feel like whoever wrote Nyrissa's romance did not talk to the rest of the staff. Because I can see why you would want to, between everything she did to your kingdom, regardless of the fact that the briar was taken from her and basically turned into a psychopath, like straight up changed who she was to be a psychopath. She kills Lindsay. If you fuck up with any of the companions as we saw, they end up dead too. Like, I get why people want her dead. Like, I totally understand that. I get, like, in some ways, I think Alcat did themselves a disservice by calling the Nyrissa romance the quote-unquote true ending, because I don't blame anybody who kills her. Like, I don't. Like, she brutally murders Lindsay just right in front of you. She potentially kills others of your companions. She kills hundreds of your citizens at a bare minimum. And she makes your life a living hell for, canonically, something like 6 to 8 in-game years. When I did this, I was still mad at Lindsay, so I beat her and I said any last words. Crunch, didn't quite hear that. Yeah. No, like, if you get to this point in the game, especially with the annoyance of this final dungeon, which I will get to later. We will talk more about that later. I had a bit of a revelation moment a few hours after stream on Wednesday, which I think it might explain why this place is as fucked up as it is. But in all honesty, if someone looked at me and said, the canon ending of Kingmaker is you kill Nyrissa, I get it. Like, she is that bad. But I'm a sucker for secret romance options in games like this. So, time for a Kingdom of Dragon Fae.
What is it? Why does it hurt so much? Why? To remember, to understand. I see it. The pestilence that devoured my beautiful dominion. My dear sisters, friends, neighbors. And all the thousands of creatures it touched. Was it a plague? Poison? No. It was me.
I do not care about your atrocities. You know I'm no righteous man myself. I care about you. And together, will be far more than either of us could have been apart.
I don't know what I did to deserve such a gift, but it warms my wounded heart.
And you are in my heart, Nyrissa. I want to share that road with you wherever it lies ahead of us.
Whatever we have in front of us, has anyone ever touched me in this way? Oh, my dreams are mine again. And they are 100 times more wonderful in reality. My heart beats again as it should. And now I see, and I know. I could only accept the briar from one who gave the very thing they took. My love.
I'll be honest, I was expecting us to still have to fight her. Like, I was expecting it to be the classic CRPG trope of a bit of talk no jutsu at the beginning, fight, and then have the dialogue options afterwards. So, pleasantly surprised, question mark? Technically, it's Tarendil, Tenwin, because it's not me, it's my character, but yes. The Horde Hunter shakes off his chain slowly like a blade of, like blades of grass and moves towards you, his movement strangely powerful. Why did the music change?
You've truly upset me, King of the Sand Castle. So much that I find no joy in playing the masquerade anymore. Are you ready to look under the mask?
Oh, okay. Props to the voice actor because he used a very different inflection when he was talking as the Horde Hunter, but I recognize that voice now. Lantern King, I presume.
I am a voice from another world that you've heard since you first set foot on the Stolen Lands. A harbinger of doom and change. I am dust and echo, a memory of the past. I am the one who revealed to you the truth about the fallen goddess, who gave you the light capable of dispersing the mist.
I feel like this reveal would have been a little bit more impactful if they had actually given Remus and the old gnome voiced lines and had him do them with slightly different innotations and inclinations in the voice. I feel like that would have made this reveal even more. There he is.
I am the one who began this story, and I am the one who will end it. I am the eldest of the first world. I am the Lantern King.
All right, I gotta admit, I do like the fucking art for him. Holy shit. Biblically accurate Fae, basically. Dude does not care about your ideas of what he should look like. He is a giant fireball with eldritch symbols floating around him. Your argument is invalid.
Run! Of course, that's probably not going to help, but...
You stoop to taking a role at your own theater? How petty of you, eldest.
To drink without quenching thirst. To climb a mountain that has no peak. I staged the performance and you left it without a finale. You took away Nyrissa, my precious toy, carefully crafted of despair and wrath. I could reduce you to dust, revive you, and turn you to dust once more, here and now. But the universe abhors elegance. So instead I shall repay you with your own coin.
What's he doing?
A warm wind brings a new season,
That's
and
not
our life can change the same way. You returned my soul to me, while I'm afraid, have led you to your death. None of us can defeat this enemy.
That was an eldest. We've literally pissed off a god.
The Lantern King, he who cursed me in the past. Are you baffled? That's perfectly natural. Few can understand the games of the eldest, even I barely can. Our lives are toys for them, our fate's a ball of yarn. To knit or to cut, to tie knots or make loops. Is there a difference?
I'm also noticing with the voice actress for Nyrissa, she's doing a good job of keeping the slight, I don't know, anger's not quite the right word, the undercurrent of annoyance from Nyrissa as she has been throughout the whole game, even though she's back to her old personality. Like, some of the lines are obviously a bit softer, while others still carry a little bit of that vitriol from throughout her time as a Dart, which I think is a nice touch because it does show that she has been affected by what she's gone through. Also delivering a great, if I had known this was the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator, that would explain so much. She does such a good job. I want to hear her in more stuff. She does a really good job.
Can I put this vast abyss of sense into words? I'll try. The Lantern King likes performances. In one of them, you and I turned out to be the main characters. It's little surprise that he was watching you. He likes masks, hints, and vague words, the meaning of which is revealed only later. But he didn't like the end of the story, and he wants to rewrite it.
Lantern King is an eldest. At bare minimum, he is CR 26. Now, to remind you how challenge rating works, that number means it's the equal challenge rating of a party of the same level, so it's a minimum level 26. Yep, I'm aware. I think the only thing is that challenge rating is based off of a player character party of 4, so having a character party of 6 puts us at a slight advantage there, but we still, being only level 20, we would still not actually qualify to be equal to a CR of 26.
You returned to me what he had taken. We might go forth hand in hand to build our common future. But now, I'm afraid, we have no choice but to step through the portal and await our sentencing.
Where does it lead?
Can't you guess? To your kingdom. The eldest is there already, with all his wrath.
It would raise your effective level by +1. So yeah, we are a party that equals CR 21. He is an enemy who equals CR 26. Welcome to the final boss, I take it. Nyrissa, After everything you've seen of what we're capable of, we will find a way to free you from the curse, and we will defeat the one who cursed you.
You've already done incredible things for me, my spring. Even if I die, I'll die the way I once was, before the curse mangled me. But everything has its limits, and our power does as well. The curse and the one who cursed me, they're stronger than us.
In tabletop, every 2 mythic rank raises the rating by 1, so at max humanoid potential, you'd have an effective level of 25. But demigods can be up to CR 30. And then I will... no, 10 wouldn't be... That's a bit too much. Can't have her be compost. I need to put a baby in her. This kingdom needs an heir at some point. Curse cannot change measure the way you the face sister. I've studied curses for a long time, literally the last 8 in-game years. Their greatest power is not magic, but words. And what is created with words can be defeated by
If only it was so easy. To say, Nyrissa, you aren't cursed anymore. You can laugh and love again. Your connection to the first world is alive and well, and those who are precious to you never face death. But the eldest could not destroy Briar, only hide it from me. And now my laughter and my love are with me again. Does this mean the almighty
what kind of sorcerer would a half-dragon, half-fae be? Funnily enough, Tenwin, there is actually a template. There are both templates for that, because fae is a racial template, I believe. And there is a sorcerer subclass called cross-blooded, I believe, or dual-blooded. I can't remember what the exact name is. Basically, they get to have 2 bloodlines. They get all the benefits of both. They tend to have even weaker constitutions, though. Mixed blood sorcerer bloodline. That's the one, Lord Brownbear. Thank you. But yes. Now, that being said, if I were to see, because here's the funny thing. This is not something we can do in the CRPG, but you could do it in universe, which would be that my character could get his form of the dragon essentially imprinted on his soul to be a dragon truly through a combination of spells and permanency effects. At which point he would be a dragon, a true dragon, not just a dragon disciple. Then having a child with Nyrissa would result in a true half dragon, half fae. And that's a completely different subject, because that's dealing with a whole bunch of different things. Your character is also an Aasimar, so you may have the mongrel blood sorcerer bloodline. Brown Bear, I chose Aasimar to represent his magical connection, not because he's actually an Aasimar. If this was going by the tabletop character he was based on, he would have been a half-elf. Because that was the original build for the character, was a half-elf. Which still would have been weird, as far as mongrel blood. Access to a number of bloodlines is truly one of them, yeah. Alright, do you remember the gnome Tartusio? He was cursed, and after his death turned into a kobold named Tartun. But he later told me something when I faced him. What was meant to humiliate and break him had instead let him build up his strength and find his way. In the curse, he still found power.
Oh, I recognize the hand of the Lantern King. If anyone could play such a joke on a poor gnome, it would be him. So you say Tartuccio wasn't broken by the burden of the curse? How frustrating that must be for the one who wanted to see him crushed.
I told you this for a reason. The curses in these lands are not real spells. You're trying to play by its rules, but we need to fight. We need to look for a way to turn its power to our benefit.
But how? How can I do that? Although, created with words, defeated with words. Find power in ruin. Fight, don't play by the rules. It's like I'm trying to find a single ray of light in the darkness. How can I find it?
Let your love guide you, my dear. Was that how it was said? Think about the words of the curse. The words are the key here.
I remember every line as if I just heard it a moment ago. Can we turn his joke back on the Lantern King? Play with him as he has played with us?
There is more. Remember that you cursed Vorticai, favorite of the Abaddon Lords. He was powerless against that curse because it used a piece of his essence against him. Do we have a piece of his essence? Can we find something of the Lantern King?
I was able to curse an ancient almighty creature. Maybe that's the hint.
hold off on that for later, Lord Bramber. I think we're going to have plenty of time by the
himself.
end of stream to do a lot of talking.
If only we could find anything connected with the Lantern King in the same way, something that represents him. You have given me knowledge, and with it hope. I'll find a way to turn them into a weapon against our enemy. There's a terrible battle ahead, but my faith has been rekindled.
Meanwhile, city is burning. Well, do remember, we're in the first world, Tenwin. Him teleporting out there might not be as long
We
as us
must
being
win
in here.
For us, for the blooming land that we can create together. Let us go. Our time has come.
Fuck yeah.
If you wish to see your kingdom again, we need to hurry.
Give me
I
one
will-
second. Give me 1 second. Let's make sure there's nothing else around here. Also, all of my buffs are still on. Hey, what's in here?
Child's play.
Heavenly Vest. +5 Mithril Chain Shirt grants its wearer immunity to energy drain. Okay, that's nice. Nice little final reward, I guess.
If you wish to see
Let's
there
go.
isn't. But remember, on the other side is your world, not the eldest's. Each king is stronger on their own land. So let us go. If we've any chance to conquer the unconquerable, it is there, beyond the portal.
All right, let's go.
The ages-old drama had drawn to its finale. The story of Nyrissa's torment was complete, and now it was time to face the most difficult trial yet.
I love how the Horde Hunter back there, which we now know as the Lantern King, is just like, her. This art is inaccurate. It is. It is straight up inaccurate. Lindsay's just like, I gotta throw some epic artwork in there, even if that's not what actually happened. I'll make an author's note that this was a
Defeating
dramatic
Nyrissa,
representation of
we brought
things.
upon ourselves the anger of a creature much more ancient, powerful, and frightful. We took the Lantern King's favorite toy, and now the full power of his curse came crashing down on us.
Oh, God, what the? Oh, trolls. Right. Oh. What are those? Gnomes? Oh, the game is having a hard time. I see Hydra. I see a lot of our guards dead. That's not good.
Something is wrong. We were supposed to leave the first world, but my cup is broken. The blood and pain of 1,000 destroyed kingdoms are oozing from its pieces. I feel them. I do.
Imagine the book says, so our hero forgot about his adorable, lovable bard Fred in favor of getting laid. No, because remember, Lindsay is a sucker for tropes. So the idea of, despite the sacrifice of Lindsay, the hero still found a way to completely redeem Nyrissa and bring about the true happy ending. Come on, like, Lindsay would be down for that. Like, Lindsay would actually be like, oh my God, this makes for such a cool story. Like, would she, I don't know, can you get a book drunk? Like, if you could get Lindsay in book form drunk, she would probably admit, like, yeah, sometimes I'm kind of pissed off about that, but at the same time, it made for a hell of a better story, you gotta admit. The sound of ghostly laughter surrounds you. It comes from everywhere and nowhere. It is hard to say whether it's joyful or ominous.
How wrong I was. What better than an unexpected finale for such a performance? I had to change the setting and the main character, but so what?
The Lantern King speaks as if you're exchanging civilities over wine. This time he wears another mask, for once almost amiable. What have you done to my people?
Well, don't you see? The city and all your lands have been transferred to the First World. Shadows of the inhabitants of all its ruined kingdoms have escaped the cup and are taking revenge on the living for all their sad fates. Old enemies arise from the ashes, and forgotten sorrows are reborn. A sad story, but always amusing.
I will not surrender so easily. I will protect my kingdom, my people, my Dracaria.
I wouldn't expect anything else.
You can team up with Nyrissa without redeeming her, so maybe in that case she'd be a little spiteful, but yeah. No, yeah, like, Lindsay only seems to hold a grudge like she did against Alandi to a certain extent, if the actions are, like, intensely personal. Like, if she's like, oh, Nyrissa was literally cursed to be a psychopath. Okay, I guess I can't hold all of it against her. Lindsay is much more the person to hold a grudge over petty things rather than like actual battle. You feel as if pierced by an electric shock and you shudder, convulsions shaking not your body but your soul. Oh god, what is he doing? Screen shake? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, what the? What's happening? I'm assuming I was supposed to also kneel there, but I'm in dragon form, so it doesn't happen. You feel as if pierced by an electric shock, and you shudder, convulsion shaking not your body, but yeah, we already said.
Sown long time have sprung. Do you remember an insane old man on the road from Oleg's trading post? Our first encounter? I told you back then, once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain. A curse for the future king. That is what these words were. You are connected to your kingdom, and you will be ruined along with it. Just as Nyrissa's named sister suffered from her curse, so will your followers suffer with you. The First World is washing over this land like a wave, and it will devour your souls with it.
What do you think would have happened if Nyrissa actually got that final dust from your kingdom? Given the nature of the eldest, she would have been allowed to build her own kingdom. I think the Lantern King would have been that, but he also probably would have left her an insane psychopath. So, not a good ending really for anybody.
I'll leave you with this knowledge. And I think I'll take my old toy, since she was unequal to this performance's leading role.
Don't you dare.
I know where to look for hope. Find me where the Everbloom flower blossomed. You have no power over me, eldest. Farewell.
Fight if you wish, King. I'll take my place among the spectators.
Travel to the mysterious realm of the Fae, face your destiny. Okay, what's going on here? So shall you reap? Apparently she did this for a reason. She's come up with a way to fight the eldest. We need to take our go to where the ever-blooming flower blossomed. Oh dear. We have 20 days. This is the heart. Yep, the kingdom is crumbling and the king is dying along with it. We don't have much time left. And then, task us to escape and find the fate of our friends and allies. Okay. Oh boy. How long is this going to take? I honestly thought we were literally at the end. Yep, let's go. We got all of our buffs up anyways. We may as well. And okay now, game. Please let me attack.
Let us strike as one.
Is there a reason we're all missing? They have an armor class of 13. Are you shitting me? All right, fuck the loot. Let's just keep moving. We need to clear out these monsters. Okay, no, go for the Dwemer Cat. Do not let him do some bullshit charge into our rear lines. What is with all the misses? What the fuck? Critical miss, critical miss, critical. What the shit happened to my dice rolls? They're critical miss, critical miss, critical miss, critical miss, critical miss, critical miss. Something is wrong with the dice rolls. Holy shit, what the hell? The curse? Wait, what? Oh! You have a what? Well, I guess it's a good thing I buffed before I came in here. Holy shit. That is bullshit. Yeah, well, I mean, it is a curse, and we have been getting warned by the game throughout it that, you know, have your kingdom, your subjects would be the ones you've spent centuries ruining, and then her new kingdom is composed of every monster, subject, ruler, politico she influenced a horrible fate in. A land that resents its queen, and queen who resents the ocean, who rules in an ocean of pain and hatred. Yeah, that sounds about right for him. The funny thing is, we are still killing these things, which is actually hilarious to me now. Now knowing that it was the curse that did that, is actually kind of hilarious.
I don't tolerate threats.
Also, apparently, Akbo did not get affected by the curse. This is actually kind of hilarious.
Do not falter.
All right, fuck the loot. Let's just keep moving. Oh, Shadow of New Grob. An old druid stands there swaying a little, mumbling to himself. He looks up at you and doesn't see a gleam of intelligence in his eye. You, why did you disobey me? You didn't die. Have you forgotten the rules? I killed you already. Yes, you did, but not me. I'm just a shadow. All of us here are restless shadows, longing to regain life that has been stripped away from us. We were dust in the apology, but now we are here, free among those who owe for our debts. It is the time of shadows, and the living must stand aside and give us our place. You'll be faced with challenges that are way beneath your level, but you have a massive debuff. Now, the Chaos of Knives was annoying, but the section of the game is much more tolerable. Yeah, because it's literally just overcome the curse. Get out of my way. I don't have time for you. You speak when I say. Disobedience leads to punishment. All right, well, I'm going straight for you then. Oh yeah, he literally had the exact same level as he did before. I can't... Who is actually managing to hit him? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just as long as we get past the 40% debuff, we're golden. Oh, more bandits.
You offend me.
Alright, can we please hit him? Thank you. There we go. Wait, okay, so the shadows don't leave any... Oh my god, we failed the fucking slow saving roll. Are you kidding me? Oh, what is that? Locket of Magic Missile Mastery. When the wearer of this locket casts Magic Missile or Force Missile spell, it becomes quickened and empowered. That's actually really good. Like, unironically, that's actually really good. I'm not sure we may be able to finish it. I think it's a soft boss rush followed by one dungeon much smaller than Nyrissa's. Shit, I thought it was just a final confrontation and we were done. Oh god, I swear to Christ, if we don't finish it today, I'm gonna be pissed. Game? Come on, let's go. Your Highness, everyone who could be saved has left the city. We should follow them. All right, let's go. Yeah, sure. Collect all that. Fine. Let's go. I thought we'd have maybe 2 hours of content left and then I'd have time to talk and stuff. I mentioned there was content beyond Nyrissa, but I didn't want to outright spoil. Well, I figured there had to be something, but I didn't think it'd be this much. I'm glad you're all right, Your Highness. We have short of time. We must act quickly to save the kingdom and yourself from the world merger. That is what we have named the catastrophe. There are 2 obstacles that may stand your way. First, your advisors are subject are now in various regions across the kingdom, almost all of which are under attack by shadows. Good thing we built teleportation platforms. The power of any land lies in the brave souls that inhabit it. Save them and you will save yourself. While the world's merger is tormenting the king, we will not be able to rest and restore your spells in the normal way. It seems a special gift from the Lantern King to let you fight for your life and make it so that fighting leads inevitably to exhaustion and death. But I can guard you from this for a short time. Come to me if you need rest, but be careful. This takes time and time is still not on your side. I sense you have about 20 days. This is as long as your kingdom can withstand. Kingdom prove resilient enough and Nyrissa's plots fail to do any serious damage. Wow, so you could actually have way less time if you're not careful. Can you free me from the curse? The curse is mysterious. Okay, we might start skimming these rather than reading all of them. This means that by protecting the kingdom, you will protect yourself. Okay, so we do that. We're good. Who are you exactly, storyteller? I do not know. The crucial knowledge just appeared in my mind as though someone whispered to him in my ear. Yesterday, I had no idea I was capable of wielding such power or holding such vast knowledge, yet look at me now. One might assume this was due to the experience I acquired while living through my stories, but I doubt that. I doubt now whether I am an elf or something else. However, this mystery is not important right now. We must deal with it after we save your kingdom. What's happened to everyone? Those who keep their sanity and escape are now hiding or surviving. Many shadows that escaped the apology went to Oleg's, creating chaos and destruction. Jove Kovkin and Castigaris rallied the remnants of the guard and struck out to protect our citizens. Good men! Bartholomew Delgado was able to escape the capital, but he's beset by shadows of trolls from Trollball. They, like all others, appeared from the Broken Cup. Yep, somewhere in the old Trolls lair. Sana went to the Lamashtu shrine to honor her cruel goddess and seek protection. Maegor Varn must be preparing a final stand at Varnhold. The city is in dire plight. An army led by Mordecai's own shadows besieging it. Your neighbors from Brevoy received word of the woes and went to the border. The World's Merger found them as they passed the Flintmark Glassland. They were waylaid by an army of shadows. I can only guess what's happening now. And some of your citizens we saved were captured the moment Iravetti Shadow emerged from the cup. They say he arrived as one of the most glamorous receptions, gave a flowery speech, and departed for Patax to restore what he's lost. Your governor's probably having a very hard time right now. A beautiful Nereid was captured by a shadow. It appeared that Avindra is in the hands of her tormentor once more. Rapidly penetrating. This is part of the curse. Yep. What do you know of the Lantern King? Evil prank might lead to a great good or to a great tragedy. Yep. Laughter, mischief, and transformation is a strange and powerful mixture. One can only guess it will affect his fate. What forces do we have right now? All right. I have time to. I have to go. Time. Bed. All right. Echo, Noriel. I'm assuming that's our stash. Yes, but I don't care. We don't have time for this. How do I leave? How the fuck do I leave? Where's the exit? Do I need to talk to people before we go? Okay, no. All of our permanent. Wait, what? Oh, that's the angelic aura, not a buff. Ugh. Regardless, where's the exit? Where's the exit? I've waited to visit. Okay, we don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. Where's the exit? There we go. Is that it? Area exit. Thank you. Leave. Oh, okay. Traveling through a kingdom that's been half swallowed by the First World is dangerous, unpredictable. But our hero does not have much choice. He had to save his lands, or at least what was left of them, as quickly as possible. In his final hour, when every minute counted, he decided to the only chance was to try something risky and unreliable. Magic portals leading through the First World. Sadly, the vicious Lantern King's curse placed a heavy burden on our lady's shoulders, and yet, even barely standing, he would not abandon his duty. Okay. No, we need to actually deal with these. So, Oleg's trading post first. Night in the First World is an amazing phenomenon, sometimes passing by extremely fast. Before our hero got to the right portal, the sky overhead had lit and dimmed 3 times. This didn't keep our adventurer from reaching his goal, though, and he made it to through the First World adventure. All right, standard team, let's go. Oleg spent most of his life thinking taxes and bandits were the worst thing he'd have to deal with, and now the First World is literally invading his little corner of Dracaria. Man cannot catch a break. All right. Okay, at least our buffs stayed up. Yeah, so travel time is not being considered in this. Okay. No travel, no kingdom building, a boss rush for each book and then one smaller dungeon. It's a matter of how big the last dungeon is, but I think the only thing blocking you off is the difficulty of the opponents. All right, let's go. I'm assuming as well that... are you guys going to let me in? Okay, good. Oleg, Jode, Keston. The exhausted defenders of the trading post shout with relief. Your Highness! Keston looks mortally tired, but his usually gloomy face is actually bright with joy. I knew you'd return, and right on time, sir. Right, Jode remarks grumpily, but his eyes are shining with joy. We're exhausted for trying to talk sense into these simpletons while you were gone. Some of them just scatter, and others try to act like heroes. We've got no order. What's going on? Everything's worse than it seems, Your Highness. A gloomy Oleg joins the conversation. Bandits are preparing a raid, just like old times, but to hell with them. Only they were ordinary bandits, but no, it's evil spirits from the mist. And they're fading back into the mist when you kill them. There hasn't been a single day without an attack. I'm here now, so we deal with it. We won't have to wait, sir. They're already here. Together, we'll burn the tails off these vermin. Hello, Stag Lord.
If it isn't my greatest mistake. I was sitting in my fortress and drinking, when I should have come here and burned the damn trading post to the ground. She chose you, right? My dream.
You're talking about Nyrissa.
Nyrissa. I didn't even know her name. She'd come to me in dreams, and I only knew her as my dream.
She was lost and manipulated you. It's time for you to rest, Stag Lord.
She did. So what? You can't imagine what I was before she came to me.
I gathered my people, cut the throats of a dozen other chief, and brought these lands to heal.
My dream that never came true. So what? I didn't get my queen.
Yeah, you can try that, Stag Lord. Really? He teleports away? Oh, are they fighting in here? Okay, well, I guess I'll you guys head out there and... Can I please get away? Thank you. I don't think this area was constructed with a dragon build in mind. Oh. Oh, God. All right. Where the... Okay, I don't like how this area is set up at all.
Your time is over.
Ekun, start firing on there. Jubilos, you don't really need You don't really care if you roll ones because you deal AoE damage. I think we're winning? It's hard to tell. Oh, there's the stat board. I was wondering where he went.
Primitives.
Now, I'm assuming the curse will be slightly reduced with every one of these that we finish. Oh my god, we roll so many ones. Where's the last one? Oh. Oh my god, how many of you are there? Also, I hate the layout of this place. There's too many fucking... Oh my god. Can we please? Thank you. Are we good? Combat finished. I will say if Keston isn't alive, the Stag Lord goes as far as to capture the post. Ah. I guess we fought them off, Your Highness. The fight seems to have done you good. Forgive my frankness, but when you got here, you were looking quite grave, but now you seem much better. You feel a surge of energy. The curse hurts you and your followers more, and more trouble haunts your kingdom. You've lessened its power by restoring peace. And there's the ad, so we will... I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to play through the ad today because I want to make sure we're done. No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Let it do it. Fine. Oleg, how are you holding up? We must, Your Highness. Looks like there are any more of those bottom feeders. If one wanders in here, we'll handle it ourselves. When you squitch rats and roaches, you need to destroy their nests, not run after separate beasts. I'm afraid I'm going to need to withdraw most of the garrison. Their places on the front lines, keeping the rest of the city safe. Will do, Your Highness. We'll get the guards there safe and sound. We'll stand by ready for your orders. It's a good thing we mobilized our military to deal with Patax right before this. I do not care about the loot. The loot does not matter. The loot straight up does not matter. You can see why I like this section much better than the bullshit done. Yeah. All right, what's next? Varnhold. Finding himself in the first world. Okay, it's the same. It's the same. It's basically the same description. Ooh, traveling through the first world is so weird and exciting. Yes, I know. But we also need to keep moving. Oh, hi. Amiri, how many rounds of rage do you have left? 50. Okay. Yep. Keep moving. Barn, where are you? Oh, God, that guy got fucked immediately. So wait, what is the effect now? Okay, good. We've got it down to a 30% chance now. Nice. Which actually, against low-level enemies, means we should have no problem now. 40% was a bit oppressive, but 30% I think we can deal with. Oh, unfortunately, most of Magar's guys died there. That's unfortunate. Keep moving. We're taking full advantage of the fact that I buffed the hell out of myself to get ready for Nyrissa. It's safer to revisit areas in order of their challenge to minimize the drawbacks of the curse. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I think our builds are powerful enough, though, that dealing with basic enemies is not a problem. What is that? What the hell? This unholy relic is fashioned entirely of bone and tied together with rope and skin. While in possession of this item, the DC to saving throws against this user's channel negative energy increases by 2, and they may channel energy 1 additional time per day. Additionally, the user of this symbol may cast Create Undead once per day for 13 rounds. Okay. Didn't realize that was a thing. I'm gonna admit, I don't like it when games drop really powerful equipment in the literal last second
Will they ever
of the game, because it's like, you're never really gonna be able to use any of this. Come on, let's help these guards. Oh wait, is Magar... There you are, Magar. Good to see the Varnling host is still up and running. My Lord Terendil, good to see you with us, Your Highness. Forgive me for leaving the capital without permission, but I, couldn't stay away when your subjects needed help. How was Varnhold? Madness. Dead Cyclopses came out of nowhere, attacked everything. Vortikai himself appeared. The guards sent a message to the capital for more soldiers, and they held the line this whole time. Luckily, we were able to hold on until we could make it. You could charge me with disobedience, Your Highness, I understand, but I couldn't ignore my people's cry for help. Thanks to them and those who followed, there's far fewer dead, but we still need to destroy their leader. Where's the rest of the guard? This is all that's left. Our last hope lies with you. Let's send these undead back where they belong, to a deep grave. Lead on, Magar. Let's take Varnhold back.
Come at me. I dare you.
All right. Yep, there's Vorticai. Charge him down. Not give him a chance to start casting spells. Take him down, people. There we go. Vorticai shadows down. Deal with the remaining Cyclopses. Magar stores his weapon and catches his breath. Fine battle. Just like my fight with my old squad when we... Oh, God, there's no time for war stories. We have to save the kingdom. We'll get the rest of the men back to the capital. We'll give those invaders a hammering so good they'll roll to the pits of Gormas. You can feel like you can breathe again, and a heavy burden has been lifted from you. Regaining control of Varnhold has weakened the curse. Good. All right, how the hell do we get out of here? Back this way. Where you attack the Horde Hunter, try to leave without dealing with him. He kills the general's party and leaves you to wander the first world, but you pull up here and you help jump Vorticai with your king. Oh, nice. All right, take all the armor. Why not? Okay. The Rosslyn Borderlands. Let's go deal with Trobald. Without waiting for the caretaker of the sacred Democrat comes to appear on the playground. Or okay, yeah. Literally, again, ooh, it's so cool and exciting to travel through the first world. We have a kingdom to save, game. In my case, my general was an alchemist, so it was dinner time and he was the cook. All right. All right, we're in Trobald. Oh, hi. Oh, God. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. So I also have to imagine that if you recruit Tartusio and, like, if you like, spare Armag, these areas are probably less dangerous because they don't have the shadows of those people anymore. Cutting not help. Keep screaming. Crack head open, maybe. Head boink. Head boink. Yes. No not work. Wit spill out. No can pick up. Examine. Let me go, you imbeciles. Smart. No scary word. We know why you so smart. Then we be smart. Game, could you let me go save my merchant, my primary purveyor of magical equipment to the rest of the world? Wits must be in tongue. Rip out tongue, eat it, get smarts. Would someone, anyone, help?
To victory! You offend me.
I do not care. Yeah, what are we at? 20% now. You deal 30% less damage. You have access up to medium level spells. There we go. Bartholomew squeamishly brushes himself off, then performs a hasty bow. Your Highness, right on time as always. Thank you for once again coming to my rescue. What were you even doing here? Your Highness, as your loyal subject, I took every possible measure to protect your kingdom's most valuable asset, myself. My knowledge is far too important to let it vanish upon my death, so I made the executive decision to leave the walls of the capital and come hide here from the violence in the city. You came here to hide from the violence. Forgive me, Your Highness, I lied. When all this started, I took the chance to gain new materials for my research. Taking advantage of the confusion, I returned to where I captured my first troll, and was captured by the beast as a result. You are lucky we are in an emergency. Get back to the capital and put that spellcasting to good use before I have you flayed alive, Bartholomew. Thank you again for your timely appearance and saving my life. I'll return to the capital immediately. All right, Oleg's taken care of. Varnhold's taken care of. Let's go grab Lamashtu's shrine as well. Ooh, that took 6 hours. Okay, no. We still got time. We still got time. We can get all these done. We'll run back to the Storykeeper and we'll do a rest and then we'll go from there. That sounds like a good idea. No Shadow of the Troll King? I guess not. Was I supposed to? Lord Brownbear, was that actually a thing? Oh, all of my buffs are gone. Fuck you. Fuck the game. Oh, when did...
Adventures are exciting.
When the fuck did you get hit so hard? For moderate wounds.
Yes.
Wow, 20. Really? Really? 3d12 plus 15. Wait, you rolled a 5 on 3d12? Oh god. Was there supposed to be a Shadow of the Troll King there? Or am I wrong? I'm gonna laugh if Sana is perfectly fine and nothing bad has happened at all. But it may or may not look like that. So let's just go ahead and activate that real fast, just in case. In fact, Ekun, hold on. I don't like how this area is set up. Can we please move our backliners away from where all the enemies are going to be, please? Thank you.
I am prepared.
Sana's hair is disheveled, her clothes are covered in dirt and blood, and she glares at you fiercely, her eyes filled with bloodthirsty cruelty. The time for empty words and prayers has passed, Terendil. Lamashtu requires sacrifice. Are you ready to pay the price for the blessing of the Mother of Beasts? Sana, snap out of it! When I first saw the signs, I left the capital and came here. The voices led me, the voices of those destined to give their lives on the altar. Lamashtu feasted well this day. The ground will long be wet with the blood my knife has spilled. How could you abandon my people? What would you have me give them? Words of encouragement, solace in the face of death? I was of more use here, my goddess's place of power. Speaking of which, I've done all I can. It's time to go back. You will assist at the capital, now. Lamashtu has had her fill of blood. He has no more need of me there. Me here. Good. Get going. I would recommend executing Sana. Well, you maybe should have typed that a little bit faster, Lord Brown Bear.
In due time.
She's gonna do something bad, isn't she? I've never had them both dead at once, but if you recruit one of them, the shadow of the other kidnaps whoever your allies. If you're chaotic and you teamed up with Tartuk, you could hit. Well, no. Like, okay, so okay. What do we have left? The Rosslyn Borderlands. Either you're trying to cover up a spoiler, in which case I understand, Lord Brown Bear, or you're being vague for no reason. I don't like that. I don't like how half these travel options don't actually do. Okay, the game needs to make up its mind as to what affects the curse and what doesn't. Oh no, not this bullshit again. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I fucking hate this place. There they are. Normally she's satisfying the Nyrissa, that's Nyriss's cousin. I don't know why she didn't now, but oh, probably because I sided with her cult and didn't try to do anything to it. Like, remember, I didn't actually, like, force her people to, like, go into hiding. I just allowed the cult to operate as long as they didn't do anything overtly, like, insane. I tried to type faster, but I'm sorry, Lord Brown Bear, but, like, I know there's a slight delay when I do something before it appears on the stream, but I don't have much of a choice either. Alright, where the fuck?
In due time.
No, nothing down here. Let's keep moving. There's nothing here. Oh, good lord. Faster! Faster! I went full Lamashtu simp one time and she suggested, so it could be because you teamed up with Nyrissa. You make some decisions I hadn't, so I've seen new stuff too. Fair enough. There they are. Assist the Eldori. Eldori battle wizard. I wasn't aware the Eldori had a battle wizard.
Follow my lead.
Oh, one of the Brevois soldiers died. Sucks to be you, buddy. Sorry. I tried.
We will be victorious.
God, how many of you fuckers are there? Also, who's been targeting my healer? She keeps taking damage out of nowhere. Ah. There we go. Alright, where's... Wait. What? Oh, okay. This is just... That was weird. I'm surprised that they just decided to do that, but okay. I didn't even see Jamandi back there. Where was she? Oh, wait. Yeah, Kasil, Jamandi. What? They were not here earlier. They were not here a moment ago. Oh, here comes the barbarians. And the giants.
Our victory is certain.
God damn. Why did it put me all the way back here? You're just in time. Please help us. I'm working on it. Give me... Oh, God. We're still limited on what spells we can cast. I just saw a negative level. Who got hit with a negative level? I saw that. Okay, it must have been somebody else. Somebody's getting hit with... Where are these negative levels coming from? I'm still seeing them. Did anybody... Level 20, level 20, level 20, level 20, level 20, level 16. Oh, he got hit with it. That's who. Okay. Who was doing that? Oh my god. How many of you fuckers are there? I think all of Jamandi's troops are dead. Except for like one guy. Who's casting Burning Arc? Oh, there, guys. Oh my god. Okay, game. Being a right bastard right now. How many of these things are you gonna summon? Okay. Are we good now?
That is not far.
Yeah, Jamandi doesn't have many troops left. They've all been killed.
Thank you for your help. I cannot lie, we desperately needed it. I fought people and monsters alike, but none of us were ready for an endless horde of phantom. You've saved my life, and not for the first time. I'm sorry you rejected our alliance. I'm sure that together we would have achieved much more than we could separately.
My kingdom is my own, and the fact that I had to take the crown from you as part of that deal was not going to be something I was going to follow through on. How did you even get here?
I heard reports of something strange and frightening happening in your lands. I gathered my best troops and went to the border to discover if it was a threat to Brevoy. Alas, we became lost in that sorcerous mist. And then those
fair enough.
came
All right,
up.
what
We
else
were
is going
hoping
on?
You could tell us.
Spells of the
It
Fae,
must be
Shadows
the
of
spells
Warriors.
the Fae.
Will you be able to
I thought
help?
You said when we last met that you don't need any assistance.
All right, then farewell.
I won't deny it. That mist worried me. But now...
You know what? Fair enough. I declared my independence. You were just making sure that your kingdom was okay. I get it. Understandable, Jamandi. Have a nice day. All right, where the fuck did we go to get out of here? All right, Oleg's is cleared. Varnhold is cleared. Irovetti's Palace. Lamashtu's cleared. Trobald's cleared. All right, Irovetti's Palace. Armag helps you if you spare him and assign him leader as the Tiger Lords, but that may be obvious. If you didn't help Jamandi, she tells you to kick rocks. Yeah. Fair enough. At least here it was like, you're not our ally. I was just here to save my own kingdom. And it's like, oh, you know what? You know what, Jamandi? As a fellow ruler of a nation, perfectly understandable. Have a nice day. Storms and bad weather effects greatly affect the game world. Yeah, that's an understatement, game. That's a fucking understatement. All right, you have access to all but the highest level spells. Base attack, bonus saving throws, and HP are only lowered by 15%. All enemies have a 10% chance to roll 20 on all of their D20 attacks. So that's why we've been having issues with that too. And then 1 in 10 chance to roll a nat 1 on your D20s. Yep. All right.
Away, you
God.
rascal.
Oh, and I just one-shotted him. What? Oh, these are all clones of him. Okay, I was like, wait, what? All I saw was Irovetti, and I immediately was like, how the fuck? I'm assuming he's in the throne, because that would make sense. Irovetti, so Irovetti the Tireless was the first one. Now it's Irovetti the Invincible. Irovetti the Cunning, Irovetti the Oh, it's relating to each of their classes. I get it. Careful using area attacks here. Okay. Random loot.
In due time.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh god. Irovetti the Invincible, the Tireless, the... Jesus Christ. You say be careful with area attacks, but I feel like I need them. There we go. The front line's down. Tear them apart. Whoa, Phantasmal Killer. I do not like seeing it. Cannot even comprehend my brain. I think I can, Hirovetti. I'm literally killing dozens of you. Oh, enough with the concealment bullshit, please. Give me a quick... Let's go ahead and heal. Just top everybody off. There we go. Akbo, you doing okay? You are, but you do have some stat damage. How much? Oh god, -6. You have restoration yet. We unlocked that. Yes, there we go. Alright, pass that on Akbo.
Access. Yes.
Get that cleared up. Come on, game. There we go. +6 to con. Nice.
Follow my lead.
Alright, quick save. Where is he?
There you are, of course. After all, you couldn't miss it. A mimic cannot exist without a model, nor a villain without a hero. You don't have your own journey or your
You're merely
own...
a chapter in my epic.
Do you remember when we last met, you said you'd rule my lands? For the good of your subjects, wisely and fairly?
Yes, hostages. Yeah, I see that.
So what? Did your ruling bring your subjects much good? Are they satisfied? Are they happy now? Is the toady fairy happy? Is your governor happy who turned into my foot?
You still think you're a hero when you're not but a common villain, and not even the most dangerous that I've
Everyone
dispatched.
thinks they are the hero of their own story. And all the... Look around! I am everything I was and all that I
Legends, my
could
glory is
be.
too great. Here's your very wise
All
ruler,
the
invincible
legends
warrior. Who are
composed
you? No
about-
one and nothing.
Well,
Okay. I
let
don't
us
care.
begin. It's time for you.
There we go. Yep. Go right
This
for
will
him.
hurt.
Oh, he... Wait, he's attacking... Wait. Shit. Ekun, focus fire.
Hide from me.
Give me... Hellfire Ray. Faster. Aim. Good. Aim. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, they're focusing on me. They're not... Nobody's attacking the hostages, which is good. I always thought I friendly fired the hostages. Actually, I guess he murks them personally. He's certainly trying. Why is the game coming to a complete stop every time he spawns in new guys? All right, are we good? Both of them are still alive. All right, Akbo, double back, because, oh, God. Jubilos, give me force bombs. Hello? Akbo, back this way. Help, please.
No strength wasted.
All right, everybody group up. Oh my God, he's fucking formed a firing line. You've done what I couldn't do with 2 different playthroughs. Yeah, no, I think he honestly does turn to engage them, so I just bum rushed him with my character, and that seems to have gotten his attention.
Friendship lasts forever.
All right, go ahead and top everybody off again. Did take a little bit of damage there.
In due time.
Avendra. Words cannot describe how happy I am to see you, Your Grace. It's the second time you've risked your life for my freedom. And you challenged an old enemy, an eldest whose name I won't even dare say out loud here. In gratitude, and for his long-awaited defeat, I will provide you with all the help I can. Thank you for saving my life, Your Grace. You've once more come to free Patax of a tyrant, and my sword is at your service again. This time we are threatened not just by a tyrant, but by a god monster from another world. But myself and the others will fight for our city to the last drop of our blood. Lasers do heat damage. If you're invisible, you're immune to them as they phase right through you. I don't know if that's implemented. Probably not. The chains that bind your curse have weakened, but your own freedom and our victory are within our grasp. Hurry to the capital. You must prepare for the next step. But first, tell me of my sister. Did you encounter her? I destroyed the curse and returned to her what the eldest took. The Nereid holds her hands to her heart. Could it be true? Then you've managed to destroy the curse that tormented her for these thousands of years. Then I will really meet my sister again, the one I remember, the one I love. Oh, Terendil, not all immortals are incapable of the miracles that you have done. Before now, I'd only hoped we would win this war, but now I am certain of victory. You feel some of your power return to you. Yep, restore attacks. Good. All right, let's get moving. I don't want to spoil. You gave me the wish to play. Don't want to be spoiled. You gave me the wish to play it. Oh. Then oh, shoot. Well, I'm feeling in a very weird position. I'm so used to being the one telling people not to spoil things. So I hope you enjoy the game, Cineclub, but I suggest you leave because we are very much at the end of the game. The image of Gaspar flirting with Nyrissa while in captivity, Irvidi not only not stopping them, but looking at them expectantly while he sips wine just popped into my head. Yeah, that seems like something he would do. That seems like something he would do, definitely. Okay, Oleg's trading post cleared, Varnhold cleared, Rosslyn cleared, Lamashtu Shrine cleared, Depths of Trouble cleared. We need to head back to our rest place, get rested, and go after, I'm leaving, break a leg. Thank you, Cineclub. As much as I'd love to have you here in the chat, but yes, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, this is not the stream for it. Have a good one, buddy. And we'll see you on Sunday. We'll be starting a new game. At least if I get everything done today. Please let me get everything done today. Load, game. Please load. Okay. I want to look at your where. Aren't you afraid of enraging the Lantern King? I'm not helping you. I'm robbing you blind. It's not the first time. It's a question of professional pride. The Lantern King, I'll have you know, is a patron of the Witch Market, which is a traveling company that sells anything, everything. In a word, they're my competitors. Oh, okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and offer up all of the random bullshit that I've got. Thank you. Kind of want to get rid of some of this, please. Keep the stuff that's named, just because I feel like that's cool. Unbending Valor, Frozen Crescent, Falchion, Glaive, 2 dueling swords, a long sword, heavy crossbow, chain shirts, light armor, and there we go. Thank you for contributing to my thank you for contributing to my coffers, because we're gonna fucking need it. All right, follow Nyrissa. Kingdom is crumbling. All of these have been checked off. We just need to defeat the Lantern King. All right. Storyteller. Actually, are there any? Nor are the Eight Eyes, Jathal. Who else is here? Joe, do you have scrolls? No.
As it should be.
Does anybody have scrolls? Is there anybody else here? Doesn't look like it. I would have expected the capital's merchants to be here, but apparently not. Oh, what? What? Oh! Greetings, my darlings. You've broken your divine patron's second condition, just as I foretold. Savati, you're the party leader, and me and Tenwin are your party members. What are our classes? Oh, well, Lord Brownbear, I hate to stereotype, but given your preference for short stacks, I'm gonna have to class you as some kind of bard. You can pick the subclass, but it's definitely a kind of bard. Tenwin, honestly, you strike me as a little more academic in things when you're handling this stuff. I'm gonna say alchemist. So you know what was going to happen to us at the House of the Edge of Time? I surmised. I led you by the hand through all your adventures. I brought you the Disc of the Eclipse, made sure you arrived at the right place, where the magic of the First World would rid you of the divine curse so you may reunite. Aren't progenitors supposed to look after their offspring? And I'm a very caring ancestor. Now, if you excuse me, I'll leave you to your destroyed kingdom and the insane Feylord who has seized it. You catch Calicay's scream and Canera's angry hiss. As the portal closes, you discern the familiar silhouette of the ruined Taldan Tower high above Sorrowflow. Oh, I think we need to go get them then. Shit. Okay, well... Where am I?
Time's not waiting.
Okay, well, that suddenly is something we need to deal with. Do we seriously have nobody who sells anything except Acili who doesn't have much of anything to sell? Well, that's annoying. Wait, Channeler's Rod, what is that? Oh, that's the Kinetic Blast one.
That is not far.
Teresia, Evendria. Bard implies you think I have charisma. A little bit. It certainly does not say anything about your intelligence, Lord Brownbear. Anyone who plays me knows that Alchemist is like my default theme for my characters when I play. Ah. Okay, so really? There's no merchants or anything? There's nobody at all who we can get help from?
Follow my lead.
I'm kind of annoyed by that. I'm not gonna lie. Sana, Mager Varn. Citizen. Yeah, no, there's nobody. Indra, do you have anything to say? Fight to the end against the Lantern King. Yep. Hey, Falcos and Teresia. Thank you for swinging by. I would have thought Jode would have his inventory, but apparently not. Okay, Storyteller. Actually, no. If we're going to be going after Canera and Calique, we need to go deal with that. I can't think of anything that I want to grab. Let's just go. Where is it? The black and white portal leading to the Sorrow Flow. Yep, the usual class. Let's move it. Up to this hill, or more or less to be found here. Yeah, I do like that. Oh, okay. The Forefather has decided to be a right dick. Elder Fire Elemental. Okay, well, I think I already know exactly what we should do in this situation. Where is my protections from elements? Protection. Let's go with fire. And then where is resist? There we go. Resist fire community. There we go. All right.
In due time.
Give me mirror image. Fists. Give me... Where is it? Greater. Through seeing. Go and spell resistance. Alright, transform into the Black Dragon. Alright, let's go, people. I have a bad feeling about this. Quick save, please, game. Alright, let's go. Elder Fire Elemental. Oh god, of course, her basic attack is fire damage. Oh, Lava Burn. Character is suffering from Lava Burn, taking severe fire damage. Well, it's a good thing I put the resistance on. Alright, first one's down. Let's move. Time is of the essence. Let's go. Second one down. Let's go. Any day now, people. Let's move. Oh, everybody's moving slow. Hold on. Where is it? Airwalk Communal. Move into the main center of the group. There we go. All right, that should take care of that. That is a Crown of the Elements. Increases blast damage by 3d6 points for Kinesis Simple Blast and 3d6 plus 3 for physical. Composite Energy Blast deal an additional 66 with 66 plus 6 damage. Also grants plus 6 enhancement bonus to Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence. Nice. What the fuck? How do we... Wait, was I not supposed to come down here? Oh, I'm an idiot. We're gonna have to face each of the elemental forces here, aren't we? Which means my protection spell is not going to be as useful. Oh, no, wait. There we go. Canera, Calique. Oh, the Arcanothegan. Pulsating magical energy, which so altered the area around the old Taldan Tower, is particularly strong here. It's easy to guess why. Like a living heart pumping blood through its veins, a sparkling cloud of energy is floating above the ground. Lord Terendil, you came for us. Greetings. The curt salutation betrays more about the Forefather's mood than he intended to reveal. There's no trace of the devil's usual elegance, and he appears as tense as a predator ready to strike. I mean, he's in the presence of not only a high-level adventuring party, which devils tend to have bad luck with, and in the presence of a herald of a god, which is probably the one thing that in this universe that could probably one-shot him right now. Our poor great-grandfather's upset. He wanted to resolve the matter quickly without fuss, but the herald didn't even want to talk to him. Because I was waiting, and my wait is over. The numinous voice echoes powerfully through the magic cloud penetrating the area. Having Lutefisk today. I have heard horror stories about Lutefisk. Oh, another higher power visiting my kingdom. Great. I've come for Canera and Calique. That is no secret to me. With a suave gesture, the devil draws attention back to himself. Perhaps now that we're all together, we may discuss the delicate matter of which we are all assembled. Herald, I am aware that you brought Canera back to life, making her and her sister agree to some difficult conditions as payment for your gift of life, and that both of those conditions were broken. The God's Herald interrupts the devil, and you hear surprisingly human astonishment in her numinous voices. You are very wrong, Alferon. Perhaps you have confused me with the Lawgiver and the Herald of Abaddon. Judging by her voice, the Arcanothegan finds her final remark incredibly amusing. Apostate Devil CR17, typical Herald CR15. On paper, the Forefather is stronger. Politically, however, the Herald is more important. Yes, which basically also means that if the Herald's god chooses to give them a power boost or something in the middle of the fight, that's far more likely than Asmodeus giving a flying fuck about one apostate devil. I do not take payments for my deeds and make no conditions. That is the lot of other gods and their servants, not of the all-seeing Nephis. I only heard Kalike's prayer and desired to help. My lord and creator approved the decision. It seemed to him a curious magical experiment, a momentary amusement in the vastness of eternity. Arcanothane. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Alphera, the true name of the forefather. Even I didn't know. What did your compact mean then if these weren't actual conditions? I told you, I simply wanted to help them. Energies and substances annihilate one another if placed in the same vessel. Such are the spirits of Canera and Kalike. So long as they are together, they will continue to hurt each other, pulling in different directions, tearing themselves to pieces. If I had simply returned Canera to life, sooner or later, they would ruin each other as they did once before. But I desired to help them, and I drew upon the wisdom of Nephis, my lord and creator. He is double-edged, and two sides are in balance. I thought the sisters might achieve this, but I was wrong. Nothing worked. One side still tries to defeat the other. They cannot hear each other. They cannot make peace. It would be better for them never to have met, as I planned from the beginning. Your and Kalike's decision to use Canera as living bait for the Soul Eater. This was the final brick in the wall that divided these sisters. Canera will not say it out loud. She is far too secretive, but deep down, she can no longer fully trust you or her sister. Oh, this crisis has been coming for a long time, but I know how to solve it. An agreement, an experiment, or aid given selflessly. Selflessly, whatever is your plan, Herald, you must admit that you failed. But allow me to suggest a suggestion. I will take one of the sisters with me to hell for eternity, body and soul and all that she can give. The other will remain here to live out her life however she shall please. If both are doomed, then my suggestion is the best solution. Perhaps, or perhaps not. Let the matter be weighed. That's how you mortals evaluate things. Canera, Kalike, Terendil, it is up to you to decide what happens next. Canera bites her lips, then nods. The Herald's right. Whatever you may think, I can't accept that my patron and my only sister would use me as living bait. I still have nightmares about that damn thing, about how it killed me the first time. I wake up and I wonder, when will be the next time that you risk my life for the sake of your kind and noble deeds? You may notice the Canothaian is calm and even in her neutrality, but Nephis herself is an explosive yo-yo between calm, even-handedness, and impulsive rage. To be fair, I've noticed in a couple of the things I've read with Pathfinder that the gods tend to pick heralds that are either meant to completely complement them or are meant to make them worse. Like, most of them seem to pick heralds that are either totally so in line with them that it basically becomes a matter of not being able to distinguish between the two, or they do what Nephis seems to have done and pick somebody who can actually mitigate things a little bit. Whatever decision I made back then when facing the Soul Eater, I won't allow you to take either of these sisters, forefather. Really? And how do you intend to stop me when even the God's own herald confirms the right of my claims, even the one you would protect refusing your patron? No. Canera will understand that we did everything right if you just stop manipulating her, you devil! Shrewdness is not the best tool when it comes to dealing with your loved ones. Think about it, Canera. Learn to understand and accept your sister's feelings. Sometimes heart and its noble impulses are not your best advisors. Think about it, Kalike. Think about what's more important to you, your sister or your so-called kindness. No, I'm gonna be honest. Like, yes, Canera is the lawful evil one, but goddamn, she is not. Her backstory is very solidly lawful evil, but her actions in the Stolen Land sometimes come off as just being stupid evil. I'm gonna try and reason with her. You're really serious, aren't you? It's amazing you didn't suggest that I happily feed myself to the soul. No, because I was gonna protect you anyways. It's almost exactly what I'm going to do. Alphera, I'm yours. I'll join you in hell. Okay, bye. Okay, I don't care at this point. Kingdom of Asmodeus will collect your souls as well. Yeah, good luck with that. Come back to my kingdom and I'm tearing you a fucking sunder.
My sister. My sister. We are now apart. I'll find a way to fix everything.
Okay, yep, that's great. Head back to the camp because I never use you. Well, I guess I fucked that quest up too. Alright, Oleg's trading post done. Varnhold done. Rosslyn done. Iravetti done. Lamashtu, yep. Okay, back to the capital. Rest. And then go. C'est la vie. Yep. If you romance Kalike, it only manifests here and Canera is still pissed. To be fair, Lord Brambar, I'm assuming that only applies if you don't romance both of them, but that's supposedly a lot harder. would find lutefisk unpleasant and tasteless, but for me, I don't know. It's a sort of homely, soft, pleasant mildness carrying tasty sauce and peas. I don't know. I've just heard of its preparation methods, and I've heard people make jokes about it. That's all. I know that there's still a lot of people who are from, whose families can trace their ancestry from Sweden, who live up in like Minnesota and Wisconsin and stuff, who still eat it quite a lot. I think those two states alone account for like 95% of all the lutefisk consumed in the United States. All right, go ahead and let me rest. Yep, 8 hours pass. I know. All right.
All according to plan.
This is about as good as it's gonna get. It doesn't appear that we have any more issues, so let's get moving. Why is my cape so big? All right, the usual. Take the standard team. Where's Knock Knock? He's standing over there. He's still here, don't worry. We didn't lose him. All right, everything else is clear. Head to the ever-blooming flower. Made it to the portal, muttering curses, scratching nails. Seen almost half a day had gone by. Well, good thing I didn't buff before going through the portal, or we would have lost all of them. Oh. Nyrissa seems more fragile than she used to be, if more determined. She doesn't turn around, but apparently senses you approaching, straightening her soldiers and breaking the silence. Will the eldest hear me out? The eldest will, says the figure in the green robe. The whole world shivers slightly at the mere sound of her voice. Is it worth it? Replies the figure in gray-blue who you recognize as Shika. There's so much noise in the world. Why do we have to listen to this pathetic screech? Nyrissa looks back at you as if urging for support and keeps speaking with confidence. Why are you here then, Shika the Many? And why did you come to my house? Perhaps this pathetic screech interests you in some way. You wanted to become an eldest girl, but still you seem to barely understand what we are and what drives us. But enough, since you are now all here. Shika turns their head slightly towards you. Ask. Shika, Magda. Then that makes the other one the Lost Prince, the eldest of times, fate, and solitude. Truly an amusing company has gathered here. Clever child. We remain gratified by the dwellers of the material plane. Shika turns around to the dark-haired eldest. What say you, Prince? Are our guests from Galarian the most amusing of creatures? You should come out of your tower and visit sometime. You might even conduct the next inconsequent debates. Shika's offer seems to fall on deaf ears as the dark-haired eldest pays no attention, studying the soil beside the toe of his boot. In the post-game at the tabletop, Magda is the one who demands recompense for Nyrissa's death. Oh. You three are the eldest who held trial over Nyrissa before. So her curse is your punishment as well. No, that is the Lantern King's game. The dark-haired eldest breaks his silence. His voice is bleak and unemotional, though there is a note of disapproval in it, so faint that you wonder if you imagined it. We were present, but hardly participated. Transgressions and punishments, questions asked, answers received, eternal cycle. A great price must be paid for daring schemes, Nyrissa. However, the figure in green pauses. I think the Lantern King asked more of you than was due. Much more. But we do not. We can scarcely remember a timeline when we weren't annoyed by your vanity, nymph girl. You're lucky the Lantern King annoys us far more, so we won't mind disrupting his plans a bit. If that's the case, we need help confronting him and his curse. And what makes you think we will help? Intuition, I suppose, dear Magda. Let us stop weaving words. We can help you, even both of you, but help must be deserved. If you wish to start again, you must start your journey from the end. Very well, so be it. I know how I can help you, and I know what price I will demand for it. Come to me when you are ready for your trial by fear. I will not be far. Nyrissa looks at you with her sad blue eyes. It's always difficult to deal with the higher powers. They toy with us, but without their help, we don't stand a chance. We need to talk to all three of them, find out what they want.
In due time.
The last of the three eldest remaining in the meadow barely notices you. You don't feel arrogance or hostility in his silent indifference. The Lost Prince is the eldest of all forgotten things, sadness and solitude. He leaves his tower very rarely and meddles in the affairs of the other eldest more rarely still. All the more interesting why he's here. Obviously, he's here for a reason. This is entirely novel for me. I don't know how long this will take. Oh dear. Tell me more about yourself, eldest. I am the Lost Prince. Lost Prince, Lost King. In that we have something in common. I am not from the First World, and am now as far from my home as you are from yours. The prince stops, as if even this short speech has exhausted him. I'm sorry if I do not entirely satisfy your curiosity, for that is not the act I seek to suscite. You were silent when we asked if the eldest would help us. A serious conversation abhors crowds. As to your request, different rumors circulate among the children of the First World. They often say the Lost Prince is keen to help those who've lost everything, or nearly everything. I'm afraid that what I'm about to do will do nothing to quench that rumor. I'm going to help you. The prince lifts his eyes from the ground and looks at you, then at Nyrissa and back. You know much about curses, or you wouldn't be standing here now. But I'd like to say a curse is a kind of gift. One party gives, the other accepts, but what happens if the accepting party refuses? Then the gift will remain with the giver. You can refuse a curse? I have no answer to this question, though it seemed to have happened more than once. Many things influence the outcome. Will, faith, the powers of the cursor and the curse, all laid into an existing scale, and one of them tips the balance. Ponder this. You must have heard of a mortal curse of a god at least once. Mortals curse the higher powers for their troubles, foolishly calling their wrath down upon them. However, such curses never have any effect on Lamashtu or Pharasma. Gods simply do not accept them. What will happen if the curse remains with the one who created it? Then he will be cursed. That is the order of things. The more involved you are in anything, be it feud, friendship, the relationship between a master and a servant, the more unexpectedly this bond can bind you. This is one of the reasons I prefer non-intrusion and solitude. The Lantern King would also do well to put less effort into his games. So your advice is to reject the curse. How? Not reject it. Return it to the one who cursed you. Tell him directly that he has no power over you. Let him choke on his own poison. Nyrissa bows gracefully. Thank you, eldest. We will heed your advice. I must go.
That is not far.
No problems. Alright, so that, I'm assuming that will come up as a dialogue option at some point. 5. The eldest stands near the edge of the water, watching the circles on the surface. These things seem to tell her much more than you. As you approach, she looks up, and in her penetrating glance, it seems you see your own reflection. An endless... Sorry, burp there. Endlessly branching road, a slowly gathering storm, a breath, and the apparition disappears. Magda is the eldest of complexity, fate, and triplets. I suppose we're now dealing with one of her 3 essences, though I know not which. You mentioned a trial by fear, eldest. What do you want from us? Your fall, Nyrissa, began with a lost battle. The tame Jabberwock overthrew the self-proclaimed queen and brought her to trial of the Lantern King. That is why I am telling you, destroy the monster. The loop must be closed. Magda speaks in a calm, measured manner, but you feel something powerful in her indifference. Her knowledge of everything that has happened and will soon happen, and her understanding of the fundamental nature of things. Let me think of the last 3 romances I had in tabletop. Sociopathic tiefling witch, elven cleric of Zon-Kuthon with depression, and a succubus swashbuckler. Do you notice a trend? They say not to stick your dick in crazy, Lord Brownbear, and your characters took that as a challenge. Return to me when you have completed this task, and I will give you something priceless, something that can be turned into a weapon against the king. If you cannot defeat the monster, then you do not deserve a better fate than the one the curse promises for you. You ask too much, eldest, to choose between dying from a curse and dying in the claws of a monster. But I believe that what I could not do alone might be possible for 2. Where is the Jabberwock? I summoned the Tane, waiting for you to the south. Be careful. A true Jabberwock is nothing like Nyrissa's pet, which you defeated near the Castle of Knives. Magda is the only eldest who is lawful neutral. None of them are good aligned. Yeah, I imagine that most good aligned Fae never get that high ranking. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize there was also going to be monsters over here. That's aggravating. That off. Let's just go with... Give me... Let's see here. What other... Nope, I don't have anything else on. Alright. True sight. And then we already got mirror image. Give me blade tutor. Everything is on, right? Yes. Fists.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Give me bless. Let's just throw all the regular stuff on.
Waiting.
And Black Dragon. There we go. All right, let's deal with these. Why are they slow? Why are they slow? What's going on here? Okay, I don't know why, but... Go. Oh, Lord, where are all these coming from? Oh god, they have concealment. Alright, good. She said the Jabberwocky was to the south, right? Where is he? Oh. Oh. Big boy. Thousands of years have passed, and here you are again, trespasser. You are wrong, mighty Tane. I have learned much, and I will prove it to you. I'd like to imagine Nyrissa was riding on our neck, and she just kind of slid off to talk to him. I lost this battle once because I was alone, but it's different now. It's going to be different. We will not bow to the Lantern King. I swear to God, if he says you will try, I'm gonna... Oh, nope, he's just... Oh, dear. Oh, he brought an entire pack of Vildarovans. All right, Valerie, go after one. Amiri, go after another. Jubilost. Hold on, we need to see what his stats are. Fast healing 15, 26, chaotic evil dragon, true seeing. 481 hit points. Resistant to acid, electricity, and sonic, but not fire. Good. Eyes of flame. Can project beams of fire from its eyes that function as a ranged touch attack. Holy shit. The creature takes damage from an eye beam, suffers burn. Not surprising there. Yep, fire sub... Oh. No, he... Okay, so he has immunity to fire. Shit. Temporary damage debuff. Outer Worlds 2 seems to be getting good reviews, which is nice to see. They updated the flaw system. Okay, that sounds nice. Again, like... Maybe at some point in the future. I'm not really interested in it right now. Jubilost. Give me force damage on him. Ekun, I want you focusing on the Vildarovans. As for you, if he's immune to fire... What do we have still then? Give me a Hellfire Ray on the Vildarovans. Try to work them down a little bit. Greater Empower Magic Rod. Go ahead and activate that to give yourself a little bit more damage. Where's Akbo? Good, he's bloody blocking another one. Okay, we're doing good damage to him, though. There we go, Jabberwocky's down. Get fucked. Okay, that actually went really well. I'm honestly shocked. It's over. The beast that overthrew me lies breathless at our feet. Come now, my spring, the eldest awaits. Bloodbird. Oh, bleed damage from the Vildarovan. That's fine. Oh, really? I mean, the Jabberwocky scales are worth a nice chunk, but I thought he would have something on him. Probably Obsidian's newer team members improving as time goes on. I hope so. I hope so. How long does this last? Oh, you have to use a magical healing effect. Okay. Because it's not going away otherwise. There we go. It's gone. Nice. All right. Quick save. The Jabberwock has been defeated, eldest. It is well. That echo was long due killed, and I promised you a reward. Magda throws her hands up in the air, and crimson gold radiance kindles between them. A moment later, it takes the form of a glimmering mask, which looks much like the one you saw on the face of the Lantern King. The mask hangs in the air, its shape frozen as befits a mask, and yet you still can't shake the feeling there's a watchful, sorrowful, piercing stare behind the empty eyelids, the look of a living creature. You must guess what this is. The king does so love his masks. Since ancient times, he has wandered the plains, assuming the forms of the most unique and unusual of creatures, but his own masks are something more. Each of them holds a fraction of his essence. Magda's voice becomes dull, as if sinking into a memory. He made this mask long ago when he was young, as was all the First World, and with many early creations, its author disapproved of it. It betrayed too much compassion, a quality that annoyed our young brother. The Lantern King threw out the mask and forgot about it, thinking it vanished without a trace. But he wasn't the only eldest susceptible to the vices of youth. Curiosity was once my vice, and I found the mask and preserved it, hiding it from all. Today, I give you this ancient treasure. Come, Nyrissa, you suffered the first blow. You should be given the chance to strike back. My job here is done. Farewell. Nyrissa turns to you. We've received more than I could have hoped for. Remember when we spoke of Vortikai, putting a piece of his essence into his own name? The Lantern King put a fraction of himself into his masks. It is similar to what he did to me, taking a portion of my soul and turning it into the Briar. The Lantern King is much more vulnerable now that we have this grain of essence. I will find a way to take advantage of this. Alright, where's Shaika? Oh, he's probably up here somewhere. It's somewhere up here, I suppose I should say. fuck? Oh, I have the fucking
Quiet.
poison on me
I'm
too. Shit.
thinking.
Kind of annoyed that that doesn't go away, but oh, it still didn't go away. God damn it. There we go. Dispels bloodburn. Nice. Oh, there you are, Shaika. Completely missed that you were over there. I think it requires a caster low check. Yeah, it does. It does. It was a... Yeah, see, the first check was 23, needed a DR of 26. And that's because despite having a plus 20 modifier, you only rolled a 3. Shaika. Let us not tarry, children. We're ready to spoil the Lantern King celebration, but the aid of the eldest, like their wrath, must be earned. I want you to do one simple thing. One trifle. You must go back in time from the estuary to the source, from the end to the beginning. You have both traveled this way once. It won't be so hard to do it in the opposite direction. We'll even help you by pointing out where to start. A flower is the end. Move to the beginning. Oh. Why did it summon an enemy right behind me? Oh, it's the blooming flower. Go back in time and says she loves riddles. I solved one on this very spot. The final step was waking the wrath of the blooming flower. Tell me your story through a riddle. I think Shaq expects us to work to look at our mistakes rather than demonstrate our intelligence. Yeah. I see. So it's not just about the task of the riddle. Once I heard the many called the past a beast capable of devouring the soul. They want me to look that monster in the eye. I vowed that no one will ever see my tears again. Here I planted a seed of my wrath that grew 1,000 deaths. Then hear my new vow, first of the worlds. Wrath has no more power over me. If I do turn it into a weapon, it will be against the one who cursed me and condemned me to such a fate. The scintillations around the flower fade. With them fade the faint feeling of anxiety, and the meadow begins to seem more calm and quiet. What's even more amazing, right in your hands, a vessel of dark fluid materializes. This must be the next step in the ritual. In the riddle. You solved it before. Tell me what you did next. Tell me you know what to do next. I'm bad with riddles. What are you talking about? Shaka told the king and Nyrissa to go back in time. It seems this riddle is somehow related. Yep, we acquired vessel filled with poisonous water. I'm just gonna pull up the guide on this. I don't want to deal with riddles. I'm sorry. Where is it? Not that. Where is it? Is there? There we go. Well, that's weird. They said that Arsenaway is supposed to be at the camp for scrolls. They're even suggesting I buy a lot of scrolls for this fight, which has me very worried. Oh, dear. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's... Wait. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Moving on. Where is this piece of shit? I'm not seeing... Wait. What is this? So shall you reap. Oh, God. I'm going to have to look this up, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to have to look this up. Hold on. Yep. There we go. Bring the vial to the pond, then put the bird bones on the dais near the entrance, and then take the mysterious bird, and then talk to her about the bird. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Alcat has been overbearing with their puzzles. Yep. Okay, so that means we go... I mean, I'm pretty sure I was fairly confident I knew what was going on. I just wanted to make... This place I remember well. Here I wept over my defeat, my judgment, my curse, but everything's changed. The pond seemed poisoned. Pour the water from the vessel into the pond. It is also part of the ritual, about fear poisoning the soul with despair. A soft smile touches her lips. I treasure the gift I received from you, hope for the better. Faith in the future is more powerful than my despair. In response to your actions, the nymph's words, the water in the pond boils for a moment, then calms down and clears, cleansed of all poison. A set of bird bones materializes in your hand. All right, let me take those over to the dais, which was over here, which restores the bird, and then
Forgive me for leaving you there in the city. I was afraid the Lantern King would take me by force. When I finally began to discover the thread you pointed me towards, how to fight the curse.
What are you going to do?
I repeat your words over and over to myself. Everything you told me about the curses. My heart tells me that we're on the... We need to talk to them, all
yeah, we're
three
doing
of
that.
them.
Final link in the riddle.
I recognize it. The songbirds of the Thousand Breaths were once famous throughout the entire First World. I haven't heard them sing for such a long time. Fly and sing. Light your wings, fly and sing.
Nyrissa carefully strokes the bird's shining feathers, then lets it fly with a graceful
Well,
gesture.
children, did you like this little journey? The poisoned pond becomes clear and sparkling. The bones turn into a songbird. We look to the past to see the future. But let us not waste time.
I'm surprised they bothered to voice her, given she hasn't had any voice lines at any of our other encounters.
Curse against our self-confident brother, the Lantern King. But we eldest have been cursed more than once, and more than 1,000 times. And, as you see, we are untroubled and unconvinced.
Is that Shaga's voice? Yep. Yep. Nice to see. Isn't it nice to see stuff you've never seen before, Lord Brownbear?
We shall tell you this. Most who stumble and fall are entirely sure of themselves the instant before. Thus, we tell you, if you wish to curse an eldest, do it the moment he falls, the instant that he's lost his footing, and before he regains his balance. The surest moment for this is when the Lantern King is defeated in battle.
Is that even possible? To defeat something that powerful in combat?
No one is invincible, children. I know it sounds a bit too simple. Defeat a god, then curse him while he's baffled about how you managed to do it. Nonetheless, it's possible. Not to kill an eldest once and for all, but to defeat him for a moment.
Okay, the ad is playing and I do want to keep going, but I do need to use the restroom and refill my water. So we're going to continue as soon as I do that. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's keep going. Thank you for the advice.
Most importantly, don't develop a taste for it. Besting one eldest is enough for a lifetime.
You know what? I'm actually going to agree with you on that. Don't need to kill a god twice. Hopefully. I'm still convinced you didn't give us everything that we were supposed to. Okay, Cursed Day. We still have 19 days on that. Talk to Nyrissa.
We near our purpose. I want to believe all this wasn't in vain.
We've done everything we could for the three eldest. What now?
Our mission here is over. But before we go, I'd like to talk in private. Will you spare some time for me?
You heard her, everybody. Clear out!
The words of the eldest may seem whimsical or even senseless, but I think I understood them. I've been cursed for 1,000 years, and my memory of it is like a stinging poison. It hurts, but it also allows me to see what was hidden. I feel the bond between us and the Lantern King like it's a real thing. He thinks it's harness and reins for misbehaving horses. But I see it as a double-edged sword. And if we manage to get close enough and defeat him as Shika said, then we will turn this blade against the one who created it.
Good.
Over the ages that passed since the curse was placed upon my shoulders, I've almost forgotten how it feels. To fear for someone other than myself. The first spring flowers that break through the icy earth and frigid snow. They always have the hardest time. The suffering of their journey and bravery of their aspiration. That's what I feel. Will we survive what the future holds?
Be sure.
Will we survive it together?
After everything we've been through, nothing is going to stop us. Where a nymph and an adventurer could not succeed, a king and a queen will.
Then let's not wait for tomorrow. Let us seize the moment, the final hour before the storm. Let's share it together, and everything that awaits us.
I would share an hour with you for the whole of eternity. Fade to black. The universal language of all DMs, both real and electronic, for we all know what you're doing, but no one else at the table wants to deal with it. Move on. I love how that's just universal. Fade to black. All right. That's everything. Head to the capital. Really hope Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't make every CRPG with romance try to keep it with the sex scenes. I know, like, that I mean, to be fair, that's another thing where it's like, we had the same conversation when it came to, the whole, oh, now they're gonna want every CRPG to be fully voiced and everything with hundreds of dialogue options, some of which are completely irrelevant to everything. Like, we all know that someone's going to try. Someone is going to try. Aw, they get to reunite. That's nice. We've been through more in this age, but we've barely ever talked. Will you help me in battle with the Lantern King? Of course, I would never abandon you. What will you do when we win? I'm not looking that far ahead, but you know, I don't want to go back to the First World, not at all. I'd rather stay here in your lands and help heal the wounds I've made. Let my power serve what it was supposed to, creation, joy, and spring. Besides, there's someone here I don't want to part with. Honestly, part of the AAA laziness is that they won't try and copy Baldur's Gate 3 too much because they always just give excuses. Some will, Tenwin, and then the others will half-ass it, is the problem. Which will make those mechanics look bad in just by association. I see you've made peace with Avindra. My very grumpy cousin, Nyrissa says with both bitterness and tenderness in her voice. She'd never leave me in trouble. She would run to my rescue, scolding me the whole time. Yep, we're prepared for the final battle. Okay, so why? It said that Arsinaway is supposed to be around here somewhere selling scrolls, and the game, I did glance at it, and it basically said, yeah, you should definitely have some scrolls of mass heal, because otherwise you're going to have a very bad time. And now I'm just like, where the fuck is Arsinaway? Like, I don't see anybody. There's none of the merchants from the capitals here. I don't need anything from Honoriel. These are all just our companions. Heston. It's not first trouble. Blah, 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 blah. Silly doesn't have anything. I'm confused. Hold on. At this point, the forefather, yeah, complete that story, then tell the story that you're ready to march. Taking your time to avoid flanks from the wild hunt. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's straight up saying you should be buying scrolls of mass heal from Arsinoe in your camp. In the camp. Oh boy, here we go. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, no Arsinoe in camp. Talk to Arsinoe and there will be an option. People just keep saying if you talk to Arsinoe, the cleric and vendor. They're fucking just, they keep going on about it. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, that's not good. This isn't good. Supposedly Arsinoe is supposed to be in the camp. Storyteller, Keston, Jode, Teresia, Avindra. That's it. There's nobody else. It's our companions and that's it. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right, this is why we have mods. Let me see here. Close that. Items. Search. Mass heal. Okay, let's try that again. Heal. There we go. Scroll of heal mass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Okay. So we're probably going to want... There we go. So let me see here. This spell functions like heal, except it targets all creatures in a 30-foot radius. The maximum number of hit points restored is 250. I find it hilarious. When we approach the end of the year, people talk about games that have been, and so on. And people discuss the Outer Worlds 2. Avowed pops up now and then. Every time there are some people just saying that Avowed was awful, and when pressed as to why, they never give a response. 99% chance they didn't play it to start with, or only tried the prologue and didn't continue to Dawn Shore. Wouldn't surprise me. I just want one. Just put it, there we go. All right, let's load up. Anybody who can use them needs to have them in their inventory. Go. Let's swap that. Put you over here. No. Get that out of your inventory. That's what I want to do. And then, where's my good potions? Where are they at? Where's the good potions? Oh, Oil of Bane everything. I'm probably going to want to put that on my inventory. Where's the good healing potions? For serious wounds. Miri, you can go ahead and have a couple of those as well, just in case. We had that one chatter who was like, don't be salty, bro, when we were discussing the game. Dude. I don't even remember that. I'll be honest. I know there was one person who was still kind of doing that, and I was like, most of the complaints are overblown. The main problem is people went in expecting Skyrim and did not get Skyrim at all. And for once, I can't even blame Microsoft. I don't remember. There was one, I vaguely recall, Tenwin, there was one guy who was really harping on it when we were about midway through the game. He showed up a couple of times. Like, he wasn't hostile with it, but he was very obviously on the side of, I don't like this game. And I think he was being a little disingenuous. All right, so I guess we'll let's rest one more time just in case. We got we are good on our time limit at least. That'll also give me a chance to adjust my inventory too. So let me see here. We have Rod of the Fearless, which quickens spells up to 3rd level. Rod of Power Source, which empowers up to 6th. Rod of Undead, which extends up to 6th. And Greater Extend, which extends spells up to 9th. Okay. Rod of Flaming Vengeance. I have a feeling fire damage is not going to be very good against the Lantern King. Just a thought. What I would like is that Oil of Bane everything. Giving me 7 minutes of Bane against everything sounds like it would be very useful. I'm also going to go ahead and give Amiri one of those as well, because she's my high-level damage dealer in melee. He pointed out that Skyrim comparison, you pointed out that they're two different kinds of games, and rather than address the points you made, he said, don't be salty, implying that you were upset, which was obviously not the case. Yeah, no. Here's the thing. Eventually, I want to play a game called Greedfall on stream, because Greedfall is an RPG that's very similar to Avowed, in that it's not trying to be an open world simulator, and I think it actually does a slightly better job than Avowed in that department, mainly because it's a third-person game, so people weren't immediately making comparisons to Skyrim when the game came out. Also, it has a really good story, in my opinion, and a very interesting setting. A setting that's actually, in theme, very similar to Pillars of Eternity. In the whole world that is advancing in technology, but also still has magic. Maybe we'll do that after Wrath of the Righteous. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and make a hard save here. Remember that game. Saw some people play it, but decided I wasn't interested at the time. Well, then I hope if we get the chance to play it, you'll watch, because I think it's actually quite good. We're ready. Gather all of our forces, everything we have left. We march. I see you are ready. One way or the other, you will make history this day, Your Grace. To battle. So be it. The main forces will march for the city. Your Highness, I shall go with them. We will attempt to engage most of the Apology Shadows and the Lantern King's minions. Look for me in the city if you need rest. And good luck. Okay, there we go. Greedfall was fun for me, but that's only because it pays off at the same mechanics as the Technomancer game, which they made. Yes, they did, Blue Vegas, and welcome, welcome. Yes, they made Technomancer, Mars Survivor Story, I think is what it's called, and one other RPG that I can't remember the name of. Greedfall was like their first really big attempt. Also, I love the fact that we're getting a whole march of everybody we've recruited across the game. Oh, that's kind of cool. And obviously, the companions that we don't take with us would be marching as well. That way, you know, mental image-wise, I think that's a good touch. Game. Okay, there we go. Technomancer's on sale for $2, but it has mixed reviews. It's very... It's a small indie studio, and that was one of their first games, Lord Brown Bear. Let me just put it that way.
All according to plan.
I will say this much. They kept building on it, though. Technomancer, I think, was their first one, and they built upon that to do Mars Survivor Stories, and then they built upon that to do Greedfall, and from the looks of it, they're building upon that to do Greedfall 2. Oh, there's Greedfall 2, also missed. I have not played Greedfall 2. I didn't even know it was out yet. Did I miss that entirely? I might have.
In due time.
To be fair, I wasn't paying as much attention to that.
We're ready to march, are we not? At last. This waiting is exhausting.
Battle with the eldest awaits. So I guess we can...
We were just getting ready for our last great battle. And now we're doing it again.
Greedfall's on sale for $4. Oh, I highly... If you can get the original for $4, do it. It is more than worth $4. Are you ready to beat the hell out of an eldest?
Oh, no. I'm not ready. Wait. I need to polish my sword. And tie some ribbons.
Anything you need to tell me?
You're a good chief, and our tribe is all right, and we've been through a lot of good fight. Right.
Okay.
The case didn't break you. Good. But we must...
That is how a gaming company should be heading, growing, 2025, and everything has to be $1 billion sales to hit. Unrealistic. Yeah. No. Very true, Luke. Very true, Vegas. Very true. Because I can't remember their name, but the company behind Greedfall and the other games, they very much are just like, yeah, we did well enough that we can make another one, and that's all that matters. And we're going to build upon what we did before. And they seem to have done a really good job with that. It's good to have someone to rely on.
Words of a worthy leader are better reward than honors and gold.
Are you afraid?
No. We are going to fight for our home. For the laughter of children yet to be born. Lead.
Spider, I think that is their name, yeah. Memorial Eight Eyes, Calicade, Jubilos.
I look around and I think, should we really have been so eager to get to the First World? I suppose it's time we ask that he leave our lands.
Any regrets?
I never became the hero who saved the entire gnome race.
I don't even know how I'll live with myself, knowing that I'm just a famous scientist who visited the first world, met one of its deities, and defeated another, assuming we win this battle.
It's time to get to work. To ask, as you put it, that we be left
We'll
alone.
ask them all right. Who can say no to politeness and forcible explosive argument?
Hey, Chief. How are you feeling? I can't wait to stretch my legs a little.
You ready for the fight?
Some fight. I'm already thinking about the toast for the celebration.
Anything you need to tell me?
Led us through 100 brawls. Lead off.
I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna. I'm sorry, but I do want to actually finish the game today, and I'm worried it's gonna take the last of our 2 hours just to do it. But I do like getting an update from
Can't
everybody.
believe this is happening to us. I didn't
You
think.
look worried.
I'm just worried about you. And I'm sad about Lindsay.
Of course.
It feels better to think that she stayed with us no matter what. But I miss some of the little things. And Reg, never mind. I promised myself I'd be strong. And
Reem.
A menacing hour.
Is your portrait the champion of
simple
Kirkwall
minds
from
might
Dragon
say
Age
it
2?
in the
Yes.
end of
Yes, I did.
times.
I really tried to find something that would fit melee sorcerer, and I couldn't find anything that really worked. So I eventually went with Hawk, simply because he does, in his default form, he is kind of like a sorcerer who also fights on the front lines, and he also has those claws on his gauntlet, which kind of fit with how my character uses claws and fangs and stuff as his main attack. Yep. So it was either that, or I'd have to go to a buddy of mine who just makes AI stuff on the side for shits and giggles and try to get a portrait out of that. And I wasn't sure how some people would react to that, because I know some people are fine as long as it's for shits and giggles and not for money. But some people are really, really annoyed with any kind of AI art of any description whatsoever. So we will have a AI portrait for the character I'm planning for Wrath of the Righteous, but it's not, I mean, again, a buddy of mine on Discord made it for me because I asked him to. It's no money exchanged hands. It's not for profit. I just wanted something that actually looked like it would be the character that I actually had. That's all. I don't think that's bad. I'm glad you're here,
Your
Hareem.
words seem strange to me, but something in them. Oh, this is
Peaceful.
true.
Be satisfied
Everything
if we
unfolds in the
win.
best
I will also be
possible
satisfied.
way.
It would be
If we
wrong to
meet our
bow
death
to the
in the
self-proclaimed
coming
land.
ending.
Miri, Ekon. Yeah, shame Tristan's dead. Pfft. Sorry. There's Knock Knock.
This
What's
is
these guys?
a crazy road, all way to
Someone tried to
end.
steal our city.
Even
Thank you for
crazier,
standing
it's
by
what
me, Knock
heroes do. Walk together, steal together, stab together. And you show me hero path. From Goblin King to great confronting of Mungok.
Fight
to
pride.
fuck just like posing statue.
I'm ready if you are.
Knock Knock not let you go alone. Besides, be fun.
In my opinion, I honestly think the best Hawk is a non-mage who loses his sister in the Deep Roads. One, it makes Dragon Age 2 way more morally ambiguous, so you don't have a stake in the mage war in that sense. Two, it also means that Hawk over the time of the game slowly loses every part of his family until he's the only one left, satisfyingly tragic. I can see that. I can see that. I don't, well, here's the thing. I agree with you on the second point. Don't necessarily agree with you on the first one. If only because the actions of a certain asshole in Dragon Age 2 kind of still introduce the moral ambiguity whether you want it to or not. Because it does become a case of, oh yeah, the mages in Kirkwall, they are practicing blood magic. And Anders is an asshole of the highest caliber. And yes, I know, Anders is possessed by a spirit of justice, combining with his soul, yada, yada, yada. I was there, I played it, he's still a dick. He's also overly emotional to the extreme. Oh my god, you don't want to sleep with me, ugh. Yes, Anders, I'm not gay. I'm sorry that this is a horrible revelation for you.
All according to plan.
He is an incel. He is a gay incel, and that's the weirdest part. Before those terms were even a thing, they managed to create him. I don't know how. DA2's ending was more, we ran out of time for nuance, so fuck it, we're forcing the ending. Yeah, a bit. Anders was a troubled team, he just needed some milk. All right, let's get moving. I can't even sort all of this. Well, And good thing my character's a dragon. He's gonna have an entire trove of treasures to sit on by the time this is over, as well as over 2.25 million of gold. Although we're probably gonna have to spend a lot of that to rebuild our kingdom. There we go. The regular group is all assembled. We're ready to go. Anders was the character you met in Awakening. That butchered loser in DA2 was Panders. That's not a bad way to view it, Lord Brown Bear. That's not a bad way to view it. God, no, it's a shame. I actually unironically do like Dragon Age 2. And I get, it's one of those cases where it's like, I see the vision. I see the vision. Speaking of vision, holy shit. Okay, this is a hell of a way to intro the area. Holy crap. Your Highness, we're preparing to repel an attack. Oh, then let us move in and assist.
Time's not waiting.
Don't waste our stuff there. We're gonna need it. Rest will help us. They're coming. Move to the front.
I don't tolerate threats.
Wearin Degar? Who the fuck is Wearin Degar? Is that wait, but that looks like one of the Fae. That looks like one of the Fae cruelty spirits. Did Nyrissa bring along her surviving Fae followers? Oh god, Wild Hunt. Oh god, here we go. Are we attacking? There we go. And Jubilost is already paralyzed. What did I just get hit by? Oh, they shot apart all of my mirror images, that's why. Oh no, the game is lagging again. Please no. Please no. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Turn off the stupid lantern.
Your Highness, I beg to report. The city is flooded with hostile First World creatures, and your allies are scattered. It all happened within minutes. We entered the gate and the ground split open. Some went up, some down, and all somehow in complete silence. There's almost no communication between the islands, so our forces are separated and uncoordinated. But we fight as best we can.
The legions of Dracaria are well trained. Let them fight.
Allow me to speak for myself, Sir Keston.
Oh.
Greetings, Your Highness. I humbly request you hear me out.
You have voice.
A duchy you probably haven't heard of, though it's only a day's journey from here. Many ages ago, it was destroyed by the fairy Nyrissa and turned into a grain of dust for the sorceress's cursed cup.
Is this another backer character?
I suppose you've guessed who I am, or rather, what. Warriors from all the fallen kingdoms were kept.
No desire to fight those who slaughter my ruler and my people. If you allow me, well,
mad shadows.
Okay, yeah.
I have returned as well.
You're not a shadow from the cup.
I'm impressed with your sharp eyes and deep knowledge.
And he's a traitor, of course.
I aim true.
Take him down. Get fucked, jackass. All right, can we turn off the lantern, please? Thank you. What was he carrying? Keen Falchion +5. Yeah. Because those spirits are always creatures of like total evil or whatever, right? Yeah. Vildavarans are neutral evil to the core. I'm gonna need for you to have company meetings with the current gaming companies when it comes to having infinite storage. 2025, you literally designed a loot-based game. Why on earth do I have 50 slots for just 50 items to store? I don't know. Like I've had discussions on inventory and loot systems. Please stop. Turn off that. Okay. All right. Well, I got hit pretty hard there. Go ahead and actually no. I'm not in my dragon form right now. I can just chug potions. Go. All right. I want to hold off on using my dragon form until we get to the end. Where Dargo normally disguises himself as Keston, but you can logically conclude that your kingdom wasn't put in the cup, so there's no way his shadow could be here. Thankfully for you, Keston is alive. Yeah, so he tried to pull the bullshit with being a shadow creature, but it's like, dude, I fought like a dozen of you fuckers. I know what you are. Asshole. Oh, wow. It has his name down there. He's actually down there. All right. We need to get moving. Okay. I don't even know where the fuck where does it say? Okay, there we go. It goes this way. All right, hold on.
No mistakes.
Let's go ahead and give me mirror image and give me. Where is it? It's the regular extend. That's wicked. Rod of Undeath. Give me. There we go. Honestly, kind of like the end villain of DA2. Meredith's a good villain. She feels justified. Yeah, no, they both. Here's the thing. Like, up until like the 3/4 mark, Anders and Meredith pair off against one another very well because you're both, it's very much a case of you're both fucking horrible.
As it should be.
Because you're making the other get proved right, and I hate it. That is why PoE 1 and 2 is superior. Infinite inventory, ahoy. Where Durger, oh, I already read that. Yeah. The same, why on earth do I have 50 slots for this 50 items? Yep. I don't mind, like, that's the funny thing. It's like, you might, like, Ten, when you complained about having an inventory system down here earlier with the weight limit, but we're now at the point in the game where my party can carry 10,000 pounds of loot. So I think we're good. It's effectively an endless inventory. All right, it doesn't look like there's anything else over. Oh my God, we're gonna have to rebuild so much. What is that? Oh, buckler +5. Okay, thanks. How do we... Okay, this place is confusing because that did not look like something we would be able to walk on. Oh, and yep, Vilderovens. I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, God damn it. They... Ekun, shoot that one. Jubilos, try to knock that one down. Just run. Ow. Ow. Jubilos, please knock him down. How many critical hits do they get? Okay, Jubilos and Ekun are both almost dead. That's unfortunate. And Jubilos is down and took so much damage he's already at death's door. Of course he is.
You require my assistance?
Oh God, and we're suffering the stupid effect again. Go ahead and mass heal the whole party. Really? That didn't dispel it from Ekun? That still didn't dispel it. That... I'm sorry, it's not even rolling for... Fails to dispel. Fails to dispel. Would you... You only need to roll a 6 or higher. You have rolled a 4 and a 1. What the shit game? Okay, this is bullshit. It's just not removing it. Okay, fuck you, game.
Follow my lead.
Moving on. I swear Jubilos has paper skin and glass, but he does.
So,
he has
ideas?
153 hit points, which is actually one of the lowest. And he only has an AC of 19, and I don't really have any way to give him like mirror image and stuff very easily because his spell list is needed for support spells elsewhere.
Ready for anything.
Okay. What I will do though, Jubilos, is go ahead and give me Stoneskin Communal. And then give me haste. Because you get the extended haste, so there's no reason not to use it. Yeah, it lasts for almost 4 minutes. Right.
Time's not waiting.
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my dragon forms. Let's get that used. And I will go in first. And our healer got paralyzed. I need to pass freedom of movement on everybody. This is ridiculous. Okay, none of them spawned in behind us, at least. That's what I'm worried about with how they're using portals and everything, because they already did that with the Vilderovens once. There we go. More of his elite forces taken down. Oh, there you go. What did you just say? Bartholomew Delgado. What are you up to, buddy? So many curious magical anomalies. It's a pity we don't have time for thorough research. Yes, please just kill the enemy, Bartholomew. That is literally what I need you to do. Show off that magery, you jackass. I hired you to be effective, not to run around and bitch and moan. Okay, diamonds. Ah, I fucking figured. Okay, hold on. Akbo, go after that one. Amiri, go after that one. Please stop them from shooting Jubilos. There we go. Alright, good. Another pack of Wild Hunt down. I think this is leading us to a final fight. I certainly hope so. So this feels... This feels like progress, and at the same time, not. Oh.
Come at me.
There we
I
go.
dare you.
Go after the Vilderraven. Don't let him charge. Jubilos, did you get... I need to cast freedom of movement on people. I keep forgetting. There we go. No, we need to... Valerie? Where? Okay, there you are. About to say, fuck. All right. Reorganize.
No time for
Give
idling.
me... Is it? No, not delay poison. Delay poison communal. There we go. So they like to throw that kind of stuff on us. Then... Pretty sure you have freedom of movement. Yes, and you have 8 castings of it. Good. Put it on everybody. Oh, the final boss for me was the game itself because it crashed constantly on console. I got very lucky when I played Dragon Age 2. I did not have any real major issues at all.
Is there trouble?
Okay, so I have freedom of movement. She has freedom of movement. Miri. Lost. Ekun. And go.
What's new?
Still have haste. Yes, for another minute and a half. Good. Oh, that leads down. So that's progress.
We will prevail.
Oh, good lord. Damn it. People let's move. Better knock that one over. There we go. Knock him over. So that's progress? The Ruined Tavern. Okay. Oh, what is that? A dart +5. Huh. I forget darts are darts and javelin. Oh, this game. Oh, my apologies. I have also gotten lucky. We have not, aside from some slowdown issues caused by weird particle effects, we have managed to avoid most of the problems. Oh, so nice when their fucking paralyzation thing does not work on anybody. Get fucked. Oh, they just summoned in more, didn't they? The only reason the game pauses like that is because something is getting summoned in. Please. Or not. Or the game just broke. I don't know why. Sana, there you are. Ruined warehouse. What the fuck is in here? And why can't... Here you are, King. It's time. Time of chaos and living nightmares. I can bestow the blessing of my goddess upon you, of course. Are not afraid to pay the price to make the needed sacrifice. There will be no sacrifices. I will kill them. It's a pity even now you're not true to brave enough, but I owe you much and will pay you for your trust. Accept what little blessing I have since you rejected Lamashtu's gift. Okay. Touch of Lamashtu. Gain a +2 natural armor bonus and a +2 to Constitution. Thank you, Sana. Isn't it amazing what happens when we actually just work together rather than constantly bitching and moaning at one another? It's almost like evil deities don't necessarily have to be dumbasses. May as well collect all. Fat Truck is celebrating 10 years of their Tide games. Yes, I did see that. Okay, this is when she pressures. Yes, Lord Brember. And I told her to fuck
They
off.
choose to stand against
Oh,
you.
hi, guys. Oh, fuck. Wild Hut Monarch. Amiri... No, Amiri, go after the scout. Valerie, go after that scout. Jubilos, give me firing there. Ekun, I want you to focus on the Monarch, and I will focus on the Monarch. What is he doing? There we go. Down he goes. What is going on? Doesn't actually... Wait. Okay, I'm confused what we're supposed to be doing. Why is that thing glowing? Alright, party, group up.
My skills
People
are
we've got
getting
plenty of
rusty.
these. Go ahead and cast one of them. That still was not enough to actually get Amiri to full health. Jesus Christ. What is this? Oh. Fragment of the Apology. The gauntlet that was used to measure her task of destroying the 1,000 kingdoms. Okay, good. We have everything. Oh, storyteller. What? Your Highness, the artifact you found is the utmost important. It's a fragment of the accursed Apology Gauntlet. Somewhere in the city, a few will remain. The game just froze. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, game. Okay. It looked dicey there for a moment. You can find and deliver these fragments that will destroy them, thus weakening the power of the Lantern King. The bond between creation and creator is complicated. When the Lantern King created the cup, the material symbol of Nyrissa's curse, he never dreamed it could be used against him, and yet it has been done. I devoted my life to creating and forging objects. Now I shall have to do the opposite. Reduce one to dust. Okay. You know where everybody is? Yep. You know where to look for the other fragments. It might be anywhere. Everything is so chaotic, I barely sense their presence. All right, here's the first one. Hands are trained to create and restore, not to destroy, but in destroying this fragment, we will protect thousands of lives. It must be done. Okay, there we go. Gather the apology fragments. And now we use this place as our base of operations. So what is that exactly? Ravage Capital's central path. Okay, so we're not done yet. Loot it all. I am now really worried that we will not be done by the 4-hour mark. Oh my god. I really thought we were moving fast enough, but now I'm not so sure. All right, back down this way, guys. Is there anything over here? These guys are going to turn into enemies when we get too close, aren't they? No? We were ambushed? By what? There we go. All right, take him down. There's literally a chest floating in front of the camera.
Training pays off.
Oh, they were the enemy. God damn it. And they were Vildarovans. God damn it. Kill them. There we go. Oh, who got...
You require my assistance?
Cast another healing spell, please. People us dispels. Good. Alright. So then we just need to... Where was the spot to go down over here? Wait. Oh, wait. No, we've already been there. I need to go right here. There we go. Ah, come on, game. Come on. I want to keep moving. There we go. Down. There wasn't anything else here. We already killed the ambush, which means we can go in here. Yep. Collect all. Go. Oh dear. Oh, nope. Deal with the Vildarovan first. Vildarovan's priority target. Take him down. There we go. I need to get my defenses back up. I'm taking a lot of damage. Ow. Slave thing bullshit. Alright, more mass healing. There we go. And then Jubilos, let's put some more of those on you, please. Where are they? Where are they? I bought a bunch of them. Where the fuck are they? Fuck. There we go. Oh, good. Just do that. Nice. Alright. Into the back. And... someone in the tavern was always talking about a flying city. Now we have a flying city of our own. Okay. Is there nothing else in here? No? I was expecting another part to be in here. Damn it. I don't think I'm missing anything. Hold on. I'm double checking. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. We're good. We're good. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Don't have much time. Don't have much time. Like, I can go a little bit over my time if need be. We've done it before, but I would really appreciate not having to do that again for finishing a game. Because that seems to happen a lot, is I will get to literally the very end, and then it doesn't fucking work. Good lord. Alright, let's keep moving. Actually,
I'm open to your
no,
orders.
keep moving, keep moving. I'm sure they'll give us a chance to rest right before we get to the actual final area. Come on, load. Come on. Oh, it's Mager Varn and the General from the DLC. Nice.
I need a moment to
There we go. Take him down.
stay behind me.
That one's running off, and I have no idea where he's going. And he's not stopping, which means he's leading us into another ambush. Why is he still going? Good lord. Here's taking a lot of damage.
This is my chance to roll.
There we go. All right, regroup. Good Lord Amiri. Listen away.
Smile
Give
goes a
me.
long way.
No. Where's your heal? There it is. Just single target heal. There we go. 150 hit points. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Mager Varn, where did you? Do I need to talk to you or? Nope. All right. Oh God, I didn't realize how big this place was. Endings are always long. It feels like it. It certainly feels like it. Wait, what? That's not progress? Ah! Stop. Game, I do not have time for your convoluted bullshit. Show me where the invisible walls are so I don't have to worry about where I'm walking. Also, I am still dangerous. Might be taking damage if I'm not careful, so let's go ahead and put that on. There we go. Alright, keep moving. What is this? Oh, supplies. Oh, god damn it. Who just got flanked?
Let us strike as one. Do not hold back.
Alright, Rule Wisp is down. Come on, kill the Vildarovans. You love casting being around the dragon snout. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Okay, where's the... How do we get out of here?
Don't
also, why is Valerie the only person selected? Where is... Okay, that's the path. Thank you. Well, I wasn't expecting that, but Wild Hunt Scouts, Wild Hunt Archers. Go after the Scouts first.
Offend me.
I hate the fact that they all have sneak attack. It's annoying as hell. There we go. Mary, how are you taking this much damage? And there's an entire other scout force. Mary, please don't die. Please don't die. Fall back. Fall back. You. Spells. Where are they? Where are they? Level 6 heal. Do it. $75! Oh god, it's that stupid... Whatever. We don't have time. Now we're getting hit by lightning from a stupid ancient will-o'-the-wisp. Faster. Why is it taking so long to kill them? Never did properly implement that. Of course they didn't. Sneak attack is brutally oppressive in this game. We all know it. There we go. Regroup. Jubilost. Healing spell. Now. Cast another one. Use magic device failed. Because he rolled a 2. God damn it. What? You rolled a 2 again. A 3. Great. Thank you. Okay, I guess we don't think there's anything else over here. Doesn't... Oh. How do we get down there? How do we even get down there? I'm confused. There's no check to go down there? Oh god, we have to go all the way around just to get here. Okay, there is a thing down here. Engage. Kill the will-o'-wisp first. Get fucked. There we go. Alright. I don't think there's anything we need down here. Alright, back up. Alright. And back this way. Keep moving. Keep moving. I love that no matter where you are, when you hold down tab to highlight things, it always says the Lantern King over there because he's so fucking big. Yo. What's over here? Why can't we get up there? What the fuck? There's no dialogue interaction. Oh god, the camera's freaking out. Keep moving then. No time to waste. Oh, some guards. They didn't actually survive, did they?
I don't tolerate.
Oh no, they did.
A fine use of my talents.
Oh dear, we have a couple of guys behind us. Ekun, focus on them. Jubilost, focus on them, please. Everybody else, take care of the guys in front. Yeah, those guards didn't last very long. Okay, Ekun, shoot that one, please. Fucking Jubilos, run! I don't care that you're gonna get attacked for opportunity. Just get the fuck out of there. Are we almost done with these guys? Thank you. Fall back, deal with the help of the rest of our guys. No, Ekun, do not. Damn it, Ekun, run. Okay, we're getting ambushed hard. Okay, shit.
Faces of my family.
Heal, heal. Okay, that didn't work. Thank you for getting that scroll off, Jubilost. Good job. If you could give me another one, that'd be great. Let's die. Oh my god, there's more? Oh, he's running away, that's why. Oh my god! Okay. No, Amiri, ignore the scout. Get back up here.
Bring it!
Didn't even see the point in sneak attack on console. Sneak attack is one of the best ways to deal damage in this game. Most of the unfair builds all revolve around sneak attack. At least any that deal damage. And the dog just went down, and the game is froze. Please tell me the dog's not permadead. No, he's just injured. Alright, regroup. Yeah, I know. We don't have a safe place right now, game, in case you haven't noticed. Alright, Jubilos, give me another mass heal spell. Go. Everybody's good, pretty much. Good, let's move. Honestly, should be able to just fly from island to island here, but no, they didn't implement. Yeah, I know. It would be a nightmare. Let's be honest. Wait. Oh, the lizard man. I knew how it. Go careful. Live metal stand in our way. Kill many longtail. Live metal. Black, scary, much noise. Spells not hurt it. Kill it. Heal itself. Very strong. You know where it came from. Broken cup. With warm blood shadow. Short in crown. Brush of hair on face. Metally shadow too, I see. Thank you for the warning. Okay. I guess forming an alliance with the lizardmen paid off. They also showed up to help. Alright. Collect all. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, adamantine golem. Yeah, we can deal with that. Oh, it has a vampiric shadow shield. Fuck you. Yeah, get fucked.
Yes?
You've lost. Whip. Yo.
What's new?
Nothing else in here? What is that? Belt of Physical Perfection 8. Okay. Alright. Does anybody need a Belt of Physical Perfection 8? I don't know. Would Amiri... No, Amiri already has one, I think. I have one. Maybe Ekun? No, I already gave him one. Jubilost has the Bomb Utility Belt, so I don't want to actually give him that. I guess we give it to Okbo. He's the only one who can really make use of it. There we go. There we go. Why not? Alright, we good? Injured. Alright, everybody's shown up here. We've got the Fae of Well has shown up. Where's the storyteller? Because I need to rest at some point. Alright. Let's save. Oh my god. How much fucking shit is here? Oh, more Vilderovans. Deal with it.
The hard way.
And Amiri's getting absolutely bodied. I don't know why they decided to focus fire on her. For no fucking reason. There we go. Alright, they're focused on somebody else now. There we go. Now you can join in. There we go. God damn it, Amiri. Mass heal. There we go. Fails to dispel. God damn it.
My skills are getting rusty.
There we go. Dispels Bloodbind. Bloodbird. Whatever the fuck. Alright, keep moving.
Strike
More
with
fucking Vilderovans. And she immediately gets critically hit. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. They are wielding falchions, so of course they're crit hits. Go. Tore through them.
Come at me, I dare you.
For the love of... Right, Primal Owlbears.
Away, you rascal.
Please attack them. Please attack them. Please attack them. Why are we always losing the initiative rolls? Here we go. Push forward. Is there a way up there? No. No? Okay. Yeah, no, there's no way up there. Move back over this way then. No time. Right. I'm assuming we have to go this way, so we're gonna come back down this way. Wild Hunt Scouts. We still have plenty of time on freedom movement and plenty of time on delayed poison. Good. Don't have to worry about any of the regular status effects. Go. What is that box? Open that. Oh, greater extend magic rod. Okay, that's actually good. Wait, what is that? That leads down. I can't tell what's optional and what isn't. Okay, there's no way they don't ambush us the second we open that. Yeah, called it.
Mistake.
And Amiri is out of rage. That's also why she's taking damage, because now she doesn't have the temporary hit points from going into rage. There we go, back up. Alright, this way. We only get almost down to an hour. Gasperla Kenza. Oh, 2 arms. Time to remember the tax isn't just trade and song. And it's another Jabberwock. Multiple Jabberwocks. That's not good. And Wild Scouts. Good God. I need... You know what? Give me a Hellfire Ray on the Scouts. Try to kill one of them immediately. How much fucking health does it have? There we go. Come on, deal with the Scouts. Alright. Engage. Cleric, give me a mass heal. Jubilost, Ekun, move into its area of effect, please. There we go. Everybody focus on the Jabberwock. There we go. You are there. We good? Oh, somebody's still fighting. What? I heard... No? Okay, apparently I was wrong. It's fine. Yeah, most of the Bataxians got killed, but nothing I can do about that. I will also bet you that they're gonna attack again the second we pick this up. So, everybody a heal. Approach it from this way. Give me another mirror image. And displacement. Go. Fragment of the Apology. No. Okay. Honestly shocked. I was expecting a second fight for that. What is this? Story? Oh, the storyteller is here. Do we have them all now? The same individuals reincarnating over and over since this counts as the first world. Yes, but don't they lose some of their power when they do that? So they could be... Give the fragments. 3 fragments may be enough to clear a path. Good. But are there more? 3 might be enough to clear a path, but can we find more, is the question. I don't know. Hold on, let me check the guide. Terrell, welcome. Sorry, we're kind of in a panic. I did not realize we still had this much of the game left when I titled this stream the grand finale. Okay, yes, it's the 3rd one. Take now the northeast path to the Lantern King. Okay, so we are closing in on the 1st one. All right. All right. So this should be, we need to buff. You may be able to beat this in an hour. Oh dear. I hate that you're saying may. I hate that you're saying may. No, stop moving. Stop. Go back. Go back. Go back. Throne room it is. It should be good after a rest to clear it. Okay, if that's the case, making an estimation. Okay, storyteller, can you heal us real fast? I need rest. I know time is running out. Next game is Clear Obscure. Yes, we'll be starting that on Sunday. All right. Everybody group up. We need to do last minute. We need to buff everybody back up to our maximum.
Adventures are exciting.
I also need to make sure that we are equipped on these, please, and thank you. Okay.
Focus on the goal.
All right. Dragon comes last. So what else do we need? Let's get mass fly on everybody. That off. Give me heroism greater on myself, Ekun, and Amiri. Give me true seeing on myself, and let's go with Ekun. I'm gonna during translating some songs as nobody does it. Oh, I can't wait to hear it. Songs lyrics are oh no, yeah. If that's the case, Terrell, no, do not. Spell resistance. You can do it after we get to what. I'm sorry, this is French. I understand that, but still, please don't. All right, false life. Already got heroism, see invisibility, communal. That actually might not be a bad idea. Go, both fists. Your image. Play tutor. Telekinetic strikes. Give me protection from arrows on Jubilost. He's the most likely to get shot if the enemy summons a bunch of stuff. Shield. Enlarge person on Mary.
Give the order.
Blade tutor. Give me blessed weapon. That's why the intro song is intentionally written with a mix of French, Latin, and nonsense words. Intentionally made so French players don't get spoiled. All right. Give me all weapon. Give me Archon's Aura. Anything that'll help at this point. Okay. Got all that. Amiri. Oh, I need to reapply freedom of movement, don't I?
I'm thinking.
Oh, Jubilost, I completely forgot about your mutagens. Give me... No, not Constitution, Dexterity. Dexterity, Constitution, +8 to... Okay, there we go. Take that. Give me Delay Poison Communal on everybody. Ekun, go ahead and apply Hurricane Bow to yourself. Go ahead and apply Savage Maw to me. No, wait. Hold off on that until I transform into a dragon. Right. Give Animal Growth to Okbo. Hold off on the Sense Vitals. I want you to prep your quickened Metamagic Rod so that way you can cast Sense Vitals as needed.
No time for idling.
All right. Give me... We already have Delay Poison Communal on everybody, right? Yes, and it lasts for an hour. Good. Give me... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Freedom of movement. Freedom of movement. There it is. Freedom of movement on everybody. I'm not really reading chat right now. I am trying desperately to get all of this done. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of glancing at it. I'm just not commenting. Yourself. And Akbo. Okay. I think that's everything. What else do we have? What else do we have? Incendiary Cloud, critical wounds, Firebrand. I'm going to assume that fire damage does not work on him. Luckily, we do have Hellfire Ray, which does deal unholy damage as well. And I can also have her just pick off individual targets as we find them. All right, we have all of that. Go ahead and also give me... We should have it somewhere. There we go. Death Ward on everybody. Devs and French people would understand the lyrics makes the game better. I'm just gonna say it, Terrell. My stance is still very firm. I do not want any spoilers, please. Please. I'm begging you. Especially because Clair Obscura is gonna be the closest thing to a truly blind playthrough as we can. I know nothing. I know there is a giant floating magic number in the sky, and it is French. And that's it. That is all I know. I know nothing else. I'm not spoiling. Thank you. I'm just saying. I'm being very emphatically clear with this. Everyone has praised this game to high hell. I just want to experience it myself, please. I think that's everything. Don't we have Airwalk? We should have Airwalk Communal. Yes, give that to everybody as well. All right. There's a difference between spoiling and translating. Yes, but if the translation is a spoiler, I don't want to know. That's the problem. Okay, I think we've got just about everything on. I'm about to do dragon form. Give me... So I want to use Oil of Bane everything. On my... Oh, someone else can use it. Oh, if that's the case, hold on. Take off. No. Amiri, go ahead and use. And then I want you to... Fuck, did it go? There it is. There we go. Oil of Bane everything.
Done with waiting.
Then I want you... So give me 1 second. Where's my belt? Greater Extend, just to make sure. Give me my full dragon form. There we go. Then I want... Displacement, also enhanced. There we go. Speaking of which, go ahead and cast Image. And Greater Angelic Aspect on yourself.
Here I am.
Miri, I want you to do this on me. Ekun, I need Savage Maw on me. There we go. And then lastly...
Is there trouble?
We just need... Where is it? We need protection from fire. Resist fire communal. And then we need protection from fire communal. There we go. All right. Hard save here. Because that song is very... Yes. Lord Brownbear is correct. If you would think that if I would think that it's a spoiler, then... Wait, what? Why... Storyteller? Where's the storyteller? Oh god, the game is lagging again. Please no. Please no. Please no. Okay, ready to give you... There we go. There we go. Okay. Is it lagging? Why is it lagging? Stop, please, game. Please, stop! Okay, Terrell, I'm just gonna make an official declaration. Please don't, okay? Please do not, okay? I really do not want to have to ban somebody for my rule on this, okay? You translate as you want to a certain point, not at the battle. All right, whatever. Oh, I didn't even read that.
Greetings, eldest. Do you hear the distant thunder? The time has come. The time to settle everything once and for all.
The rich smell of grass and blooming meadows fills the hall, foretelling Nyrissa's appearance. The nymph says softly to you, as if seeking your support, that she turns the figure upon the throne and steps forward, raising her chin proudly. The sound attracts the attention of old Remus, slouching on the steps of the throne. He looks up, shakes his head slightly as if displeased, but keeps silent. Nothing betrays the mask of the deity in this hunched man.
Words. How little value we attach to them. and how much they truly mean. But I've grown tired of words and prophecies. I will no longer predict chaos and death. Instead, I will show them to you, myself.
Oh yes, the time has come! The time of fate and curses!
Yep, there's... Okay, so round 1 is him in his old man vibes. Okay. Ready? Can we actually see... What does he have right now? So he counts as a level 20 monk. Damage reduction 10, chaotic. Spell resistance of 19. Oh god. All enemies within a 50-foot burst. Doomsday. All enemies within a 50-foot burst. Stunning fist. He's got the full set there. So yeah, he's a monk right now. I'm not seeing much in the way of... He does not appear to have any damage reduction. Okay. Tristan, my fake Tristan mercenary, I need you to Grandmaster's Rod, and then I need you to Hellfire Ray on him, please. Meanwhile, I'm going to engage the Vildaravans. Off. Valerie, engage that Vildaravan. Amiri, hang back just for a moment. Jubilos, I want you to try to knock him over. Ekun, focus fire on him, please. The Robins are going down. Multiple hits to us. Not too bad on the damage, though, except for Ekun, who managed to take 138 damage. Give me a quick casting of the heal on him, please. All right, we've broken through his defenses. Aim for the Lantern King. He's already taken some damage. There we go. Round 1 is done.
You don't seem to like my curses. Maybe I might better.
Okay, he summoned up multiple copies of himself. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Ekun, you have Lesser Quick and Meta Magic Rod. Give me Sense Vitals on yourself, please, and engage.
I aim true.
Jubilos, give me Force Bombs. Try to see if you can hit multiples of them. Nobody's taking much damage. Nope, everybody's at full health. Oh, they're teleporting, aren't they? It's fine. Keep firing. Multiple targets down. He's repositioning again. There we go.
The time for laughter has passed. It's the hour of hunting and chaos.
Okay, he's now in his Lantern King form. Multiple Wild Hunt Monarch. Wait. Oh, hold on. Wild Hunt Scout. Okay, focus on the Monarch first. Focus on the Monarch first. Do not let him summon. There we go. Scouts are down. We are taking massive damage on Valerie. Give me another heal centered on her. There we go. We're good. Oh my god, we're still taking so much damage. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Valerie, throw displacement on yourself, please. Faster, please. Go ahead and throw that on you. Okay. Oh, good. So targeting him forced him. Oh, here we go.
Enough.
Sorry. I see it in every clear. So one cheddar has something they don't consider a spoiler, and they say it. The streamer considers a spoiler. To assess them. Well, it would be extreme. I would also suggest enable sub mode only for Claire Obscure, simply because the game is extremely spoiler vulnerable. It might be a bit too far. Of course, it is up to somebody to judge. Either this or mod 10 win so we can act spoiler comments. I might do that. I might have to. I'm sorry to put a burden on you, 10 win, but I might have to do that because I cannot manage. I've been scared of this day since the beginning, giving someone mod power. As soon as the Horned Hunter's body disappears in the fire, the destroyed throne room is flooded with light. The Lantern King in his true blazing form appears in the middle of the room. His furious mask is ringed by fire. The games have ended. Time freezes like resin, trapping you and the eldest in amber light. The light goes bright. The rays pass through you, pierce you, ruthlessly borrowing your most intimate secrets, fears, and desires. Something inside of you resonates with the light of the eldest, your curse. It's like the splinter of an arrow that remains in the wound, a slow weapon crawling towards your heart. As soon as the rays touch, it begins to heat up and burns with intolerable pain.
Time for masks is over. You risk challenging an eldest, and I accept the challenge. You fight not a mere embodiment, but my true essence. This is my essence. I don't need magic or servile monsters to destroy you. Words are enough. Yes, words. I once told you, words spoken in the right time and place possess the power of the storm. You lightheartedly answer that you know what your power and essence are. the desire to make the world live by your rules. I remember your answer. The world remembers it too. Your answer, your heart, your essence. Now, cursed king, I'm taking this part of your soul, as I took away Nyrissa's ability to love. What you called your essence is yours no more.
The words of the eldest fly towards you like an arrow, ready to give new force to the curse that already torments you. You have but an instant to reply. I make the world live by my rules, and there's no rule about letting you take part of my soul. The wave of pain crashes against you but recedes quickly. You cannot tell whether you are protected by your words or something more, the essence of your soul, but the attack was parried.
Let us continue. We both wear the crown. But what do you want? A meager patch of land, a few thousand souls? My dominion is chaos and magic, madness and deceit. Your power is nothing compared to mine. And that is why you are helpless before me. You will take my every blow as a divine punishment, as something imminent.
You again have little time to answer. This answer is the only thing that can protect you from his next blow. I get my power from my endless loyalty to my subject. No, you have to, like, deny it. What are your jokes in chaos work? Being a ruler? No. I know enough about divinity to say that you're no deity. Don't try to scare me. I know enough about magic and sorcery. Don't try to threaten me. All you are is the most treacherous monster I've ever had a chance to defeat. You get more options for every kingdom score maxed out. Oh. But which ones work is the problem. Oh, wait. So you're telling me if it's not maxed out, you only can make skill checks. That's my last point. The argument is saying that understanding the lyric implies that Sandfall intentionally chose to spoil every French-speaking player in existence, and that's just nonsense. But if you don't wish for me to do it, I won't. Terrell, thank you. Please don't. If you feel that there's a deeper meaning and a deeper understanding when we get to that part of the game, I will let you tell me everything your heart desires. But please, I'm just asking, one person to another, please don't. Okay? Thank you. Kingdom is strong. I might not be a deity, but my kingdom is rich. You talk about yourself as much. You do not have friends or allies. I always have someone to lean on, which is why I and my land will survive. My kingdom is a true stronghold of faith. I have no fear. I've put much effort into making my state strong against any chaos or threats. My kingdom is a secure stronghold, even if... Okay, so wait, do these work? Or is this a case of, oh, it's a false choice because they want you to pick something else? Knowledge and inspiration are as powerful as magic. My kingdom subject know this full well. We have what it takes to protect ourselves from your evil. You feel strange as if wrapped in an invisible veil that protects you from his wrath, and its source is yet your curse. It bound you to your kingdom, but through this bond can pass not only pain and death, but power as well.
I'm curious what you think of me, cursed king. Do you see me as a villain or a simple joker? In truth, well, you'll never be able to conceive of the truth. Being an eldest means being one of the many strings that hold the world in place. Being an eldest means being such a vast and self-sufficient value that one's equals become strangers and one's inferiors are entirely insignificant. I am an eldest. Laughter, guile, transformation, that's what I am. Being what I am, I will let you feel a modicum of my loneliness. I will take away your pillar of strength.
There's no way the game would actually kill them. Yeah. You don't have the right to take anything from me, eldest, but I have the right to retrieve what has been taken unfairly. The binding light fades, frightened like a living creature. The blistering metal of the curse cools. It still hurts, but the pain is no longer unbearable. You stand before the eldest as before a losing star, and he looks at you as if he's seen you for the first time. What do you mean, items lost bite? For a while, the Lantern King remains silent. You feel it is silence, not angry bewilderment.
Let us see if you can withstand the heat of my fire.
We've downed better ones.
All right, there's everybody. Oh, he gets to go first. Of course he does. All right, everybody get ready. I have a feeling this is the big attack that the game was warning me about. Here's hoping protection from fireworks. Ekpyrosis. What? What is that? Okay, so that was his basic attack, so he must be doing something else. Hold on, I have to see what his stats are. Level 40 Fey. 750? That's it? Immune to critical hits, 30 resistant to fire, 30 resistant to acid. I expected him to be immune to fire. Now you fight the Lantern King himself. When I did this fight, I was a half-orc fighter. I literally punched a ball fighter in the face until he died. Well, he doesn't seem to have that many special resistances to fire, so let's go with the Grandmaster's Rod. Fire off the Hellfire Beam. Even if the fire damage is completely negated, the unholy damage will help. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Jubilos. Give me a Centered Healing on everybody. Or we got it. Few have had the chance to see a star die. Spots of cold, lifeless darkness cover the fiery form of the Lantern King, growing, devouring, and with the final dull moan settling onto the ground in a cloud of coal black dust. But a moment later, right where the crown lay burning, another shining image is born. It grows, glowing, turning into a familiar silhouette, once more wearing a crown.
Defeat. What a refreshing feeling. I don't remember sensing it for a dozen millennia.
His light flickers strangely, and his mask begins to change with incredible speed. One breath, and you are looking upon a horrible grimace of wrath. Another breath, and it's replaced with a playful astonishment. Another, and it's the mask of fatherly care.
But what's next? How will you end this story? Listen, I know a good ending. Elegant and refined. The hero defeats a deity in battle. Impressed, it grants the victor power and immortality. The hero enters the chambers of the deity to become his champion and herald. Eternal, powerful, equally glorified both in the first world and in Valerian. His kingdom healed from its wounds and flourished under the rule of the immortal champion. A beautiful ending, isn't it? And this legend is yours for the asking.
This is not your hour, eldest. You've tormented us enough for your cruel entertainments.
You seem so confident, Nyrissa. I'm intrigued. What is it that you and your chosen are planning to do with an immortal deity? What power do you have that I do not?
Oh, Lantern King. There is no offer you can make that I would ever accept. Nyrissa, do as we planned.
Look into the eyes of your lost image, Lantern King. Look at what you once were, and listen to my words.
The nymph takes a step forward, raising her hands in the air. The light flares up between them, and the Lantern King's mask, which you received from Magda after your battle with the Jabberwock, appears. One mask looks at the other, and you feel the clashing eyes momentarily paralyze the eldest.
You made me your puppet, but I have won my freedom. You stole the essence of my soul, but now it is returned. You cursed me, but I do not accept this curse. I reject the path you cut for me. I will not be what you would make me. I fear no punishment. I will not bow, and I will not turn back. I do not seek your forgiveness.
You can do a few things here. You can get him to just leave, become his herald. If you threaten to kill him again, he goes, please no, and you don't. Okay, so that sounds very unsatisfying. I'm glad we chose this. Nyrissa stops, and with her last word, incredible ice-cold silence falls upon the throne room. All sounds die. The air leaves your chest without a whisper. Even your heartbeat quiets. Yet in this silence, something lives and flashes swiftly. The echo of Nyrissa's words. The echo of her desire to live, to love, and to atone for what she's done. This echo rose farther and farther from you like a wave, catching up the fragments of the cursed cup, sweeping away the shadows of 1,000 dead kingdoms. You cannot see it, but with all your being, you feel the moment when the echo reaches the farthest boundaries of the kingdom, stops, and then rushes back. The Lantern King senses the threat, but it is now beyond his power to change anything. He is the focus of the coming wave, and as it strikes, the silence cracks, exploding in 1,000 moans and sighs. The dust of 1,000 destroyed kingdoms, the grease of uncountable dead souls, thousands of years of pointless destruction, a hopeless search for what was lost, and all in a heartbeat crashes down upon the eldest, impairing his very being and tearing off his final mask. For a brief moment, you look into the abyss that hides behind the name Lantern King. What is there? Light, laughter, bolts of lightning? The thoughts of an ancient mind, mighty and strange? You haven't the time to comprehend all you see, but you know one thing for true. The Lantern King is cursed. The Lantern King is mortal. The punishment he heaped upon Nyrissa has returned to him and taken his precious immortality. You have a chance to speak. There is only one true king here. You, eldest, are not before me. Your curse is but dust and ash.
Be a wonderful life, always being so focused on yourself. For
This is all he's able to say. You feel a heavy burden, invisible and ominous, lift from your shoulders and dashes towards the enemy. An enemy who is now, by Nyrissa's words, mortal and vulnerable. The curse falls upon him like a gravestone. Yeah, there we go. And you've unlocked the secret ending. It just showed up in the achievements down in the corner here. Sorry, I was blocking it. Sorry. The power that was tearing your soul apart, along with your kingdom, begins to devour him from within, faster than one could imagine. The light flashes out, the power fades, and a moment later, all you see is a fiery crown tumbling to the ground and shattering with a piercing clink. And with this final sound, the ground begins to tremble. Nyrissa rushes towards you, clenches your hand. There is no fear in her eyes, but hope and tenderness. She is the first to realize what's happening. The city, the kingdom, are all returning to Galarian. Normally in each ending, you're cursed along with your kingdom. It can't be undone, but it has minimal consequences as long as your kingdom prospers. Yep. This is undoing all of it and using it against him. Oh, that's a music track we haven't heard before.
That's how the story ended. The Lantern King vanished without a trace, and we never heard from him again. Nyrissa helped return the kingdom to Galarian and followed her beloved there. After celebrating the victory with great fanfare, everyone began work on restoration efforts. Nyrissa helped the king in every way possible, and she quickly came to be loved across the country. No one would have thought that this kind nymph was a former villain, so recently guilty of causing all those afflictions.
And if anyone has a problem with my queen, they get one chance to leave my country, and after that, I'm coming for them personally.
The kingdom built by our hero became an example for all its neighbors. What else would you expect? The stolen lands became the only place where the citizens sincerely toast the health of their ruler. The citizens lived trouble-free, and taxes made it to the treasury without losses. A powerful army guards
That's a massive statement given the river kingdoms.
Magic is on par. The temples are flooded with their congregations. And most importantly, our cultural contributions are at least the equal of Absalom.
But we're in Restov. Every country in the world belongs to Dracaria. I mean, you say that, Lord Bremer, but let's be honest. Restov wouldn't be the first target. It would be the other river kingdoms. Let's be honest. They're way easier to deal with.
The stolen lands are called the Land of Popular Rule, for in these lands, common people feel fully in control of their fates. Unfortunately, the total absence of authority allowed one of the richest regions in the kingdom to proclaim itself an independent republic, and retrieving those territories came at a rather high price for the king.
I'd like to imagine that I single-handedly wiped out their attempts to secede because I'm a motherfucking dragon.
Just half a year after the war with the First World, Galt moved its troops to the southern border of the kingdom.
Get fucked.
Their attack was rebuffed. The enemy state's infantry retreated when the army's wizards brought down rains of fire and magical arrows on the heads of the flabbergasted enemy soldiers. Since then, Galt hasn't risked crossing any borders again, fearing cruel retaliation for further insolence.
Good. Fuck you, revolutionary France.
The king's subjects praise his generosity, while citizens of neighboring lands groan from crippling taxes. Citizens of the stolen lands have it pretty good. Truth be told, the treasury isn't always capable of paying
That I
the
call
royal
bullshit
bills.
on.
And the throne room's adornments are clearly decaying. But sometimes you have to buy the people's love.
We bring in over
Literally.
8,000 gold in pure profit a week. I call bullshit on that.
The king became a true patron of fine crafts. Over time, the castle treasury filled with wonderful gifts from the best masters in the area. Armor, weapons, even magical artifacts. And the collection is still growing.
See, there we go. So yes, we have less gold, but we have a literal arsenal of magical equipment.
No
Fair
kingdom
enough.
can function without its nobility, and the kingdom in the stolen lands is no exception. Landowners, ready to share the burden of ruling alongside the king, grew to be more and more influential over time. And the more pompous the court balls and receptions held by dukes and baronets became, the more eventful were the lives of the schemers and freeloaders who always live within the shadows of the powerful.
Pretty much no way around that in a feudal medieval setting. Let's be brutally honest. It was gonna happen.
The feud between Brevois North and South, which had been smoldering for ages, finally sparked the fires of civil war. We didn't interfere, watching as the forces of House Sertova and the Sword Lords slaughtered each other. Alternating between brief truces and fresh fights, Brevois was flooded with blood and grew weak. Its leaders could only watch helplessly as their border territories were slowly annexed by neighbors, until they fell to squabbling among themselves. The butchery in Brevois jeopardized the peace of the entire region.
Don't care. Annexed more land. Get fucked, Jamandi. Also, House Sertova, let's be honest. I hope they get fucked more.
Amiri didn't remain leader of the Tiger Lords for long. Ruling was certainly not her calling. The years she spent with them were enough for them to regain their forces, though, and they recovered to be one of the best mercenary armies in the region again. They revere her as a great hero, even more than they once worshipped Armagh. And they respect our king, of course.
Good job.
He was a comrade in arms of the Great Amiri, after all. Their tribe came to be loyal allies. Pitax almost returned to its former state. A joyful city filled with beers of dubious quality and deals of questionable legality. The old trade houses lost the crown, but they retrieved the property Iravetti had taken from them. Soon, Pitax became almost like a second capital in the kingdom, a thriving city through which rivers of money from across the region ran. Unfortunately, we get much less of this money than we would like. Governor Liachenza turned out to be helpless against widespread embezzlement.
So, another day in Pitax, basically, Lindsay. Like, that's that whoop-de-doo. We're not making as much money from Pitax. It's like, I wasn't really expecting money. The point is we have control over it, and it's basically the largest city in the region aside from our capital. I'll take it.
Maestro Bellavara gave the Academy of the Arts a second wind. Throwing out mediocre students and sycophants, she gathered within its walls talented visionaries, rebels, and freethinkers. Those whose gifts felt cramped within the walls of more respectable institutions. She managed to do what Iravetti never could, namely, make the Academy truly famous, albeit scandalously so. And so what if, instead of odes to the king, the Academy releases sneering pamphlets and revolutionary leaflets? It only helps his reputation as a true patron of the arts.
As I said, I'm playing the long game. We can always pull them back closer to what I want them to be once Bellavara dies. My character's gonna be living for a long time after all.
Trolls and kobolds, two of the most savage native peoples living in the Gnarl Marches, were completely exterminated in the region. The forest
Glorious
paths became
victory.
much safer, and the peasants' cattle have stopped going missing. Bartholomew Delgado still serves the king loyally. From time to time, he orders peculiar mechanisms and substances from all corners of the world. After receiving them,
Dr.
he
Eggman.
spends a few days bragging about some great discovery he's about to make, then ends up gloomy for a few months. Then he receives another package, and the process repeats itself.
Yeah,
At
sounds
night,
about right for a
chilling
mage.
Screams are often heard from his laboratory.
I get working on finding out a way to add troll regeneration to normal humans. Let's figure out if we can do that, Delgado. That's the only reason I hired you.
After enduring so many storms and troubles, Varnhold eventually turned into a real city.
Yay.
Daring settlers decided to conquer the vast, wild expanses of Dunsword, and despite all odds, they succeeded. The modest colony that almost vanished at the hands of an ancient lich turned everything around to become a thriving city with lively river trading.
Isn't the only river in Varnhold, like, in a valley surrounded by mountains? I don't think that works very well for river trade, Lindsay. Dunsword is a flat plain more open for, like, farming and shit.
Maegor Varn and his beloved, after distinguishing themselves in the battle for the kingdom, soon celebrated their wedding. Half the capital was invited, but they weren't ready to settle down, and have already set off with another party of mercenaries. They've come to the aid of our kingdom on multiple occasions, but they're famous for their adventures in the most dangerous regions of Galarian.
I'm going to imagine that most of Magar's recruits for this group came from our country, so it's good PR for us. They recruit mainly from Dracaria. They're equipped mainly from Dracaran armories. They're a mercenary company, but if I made the call, Magar would be back to support me. I like that ending.
After the kobolds and mites disappeared, the empty caves beneath the old sycamore quickly became home to all kinds of disgusting critters. Giant centipedes being the most innocent and pleasant of them. Attempts have been made to clear out the caves, but it never takes long for something to take up residence again. In the end, the decision was made to block the entrances and burn the giant tree down, destroying the roots that held up the ceiling of the caves.
From what I gather about Durendal, he's very human kind of evil, not full and diabolical. Yeah, the way I played this character on tabletop, he has no real interest in, like, corruption. Like, I even kind of tried to show that, like, despite being lawful evil, he chose mostly the good paths for companions because he's, like, Tristan's actually a good example, even if we ended up failing that one, which was, look, I wouldn't do these things, but I am not Tristan. You're the one who claims to be a follower of Sarenrae, so act like it. Like, basically, my character is very much, the only real, like, one of the few things he actually follows with that is, like, self-improvement is a big thing for him. So it's like, if you claim to be a good person, and you claim to have these convictions, fucking follow through. And I will admit, I was kind of inspired by, I do remember one quote from Regil in Wrath of the Righteous, where I think it's the priest companion is complaining about, like, oh, woe is me, I have to make these decisions, the precepts and beliefs that I have are holding me back, and Regil's just like, the forces of good are not weak, it's you. And it's like, yeah, sometimes someone just needs to kick the good companions in the ass a little bit to remind them to get the fucking ball moving.
Due to tumult on both sides of the border, Oleg's trading post gradually fell into desolation, regretfully leaving its walls, for which so much blood had been shed. Oleg and Svetlana left the backcountry
right, I did offer them control over it in exchange.
To the noise of the big city.
I should have kept harder control over that, I suppose. Sorry, Oleg.
Oleg's trading post now resembles a border stronghold more than a haven for merchants and travelers. A town sprung up around it, from which the leader of the guard operates. Oleg and Svetlana aren't too happy about it, but at least they don't have to fear for their lives anymore.
Okay, so I guess to square that circle, Oleg travels back and forth between the city and his trading post, but he kind of doesn't feel at home at either now because they're both becoming such busy places. Sorry, Oleg. Stolen lands are getting... Dracaria is getting busy.
Jod and Keston, after surviving the bloom, remained loyal to the king they followed through thick and thin, and they continue to serve as court advisors to this day. The austere priest and the gloomy warrior regularly argue over the proper way to govern the state, as well as which of the two rulers should hear out first. Some things never change. Keston Gares took a post as chief of the kingdom's guard.
Nice.
The former heir to a noble family never returned to Brevoy, severing all ties to his kin. However, a few years after the victory over the First World, a girl arrived from Brevoy and
he
soon
finally got his
married
happy
Keston.
ending. Good for him.
They say Keston started smiling a lot more after that. Jod remained loyal to the king to the end of his days, healing the sick and generously sharing his austere wisdom with anyone who wished to hear it, and some who didn't. Having fulfilled his duty to the ruler, Erastil's priest peacefully departed this world, surrounded by friends and disciples.
Good job, Jode. Glad to see you were able to get some redemption with him.
Kasana, Lamashtu's priestess, didn't remain in the king's service for long. One night, she just disappeared from the castle and set off for the kingdom's borders, preaching to anyone who would listen and granting the needy the blessing of the Mother of Monsters.
Bye-bye, Sana. Have fun. Remember, if you break my laws while not under my protection, I will hunt you down and murder you violently and hang your corpse from the top of my walls. But if you don't piss me off, you'll be fine. Go ahead. Bless whoever you want as long as it's voluntary. Bye-bye. See you later.
Having participated in Lamashtu's ritual, Olika gave birth to a strong and healthy baby. Sadly, the child grew into an unruly and violent adolescent. Having maimed a peer at just 10 years of age, the boy escaped to the Gnarl Marches, fleeing the rage of a mob that tore his mother to pieces instead.
Fortunately, that sounds about right.
No one knows what happened to the lad, but legends of Lamashtu's child, who sometimes kills lost travelers and sometimes leads them to safety, are passed on by word of mouth throughout the area.
Not truly lawful evil, though? I think it is. You're also forgetting that in this setting, Tenwin, evil also applies to allowing corruptive influences. My character himself may not corrupt, but if Sana wants to go around, quote-unquote, blessing people of Lamashtu, as long as they allow it, and my character doesn't have a problem, by the rules of Galarian, that is an evil act. Also, somebody find me this kid. It sounds like he'd make one hell of a bodyguard, as long as we can get him more on the whole guiding travelers rather than killing them.
The Fae took a fancy to the kingdom, feeling totally at home here. They often play various pranks, but they never do any serious harm. Falcos and Teresia managed to restore the magic forest. Once freed of the anger of the Scythe Tree, people returned to the abandoned village, and it became a haven of friendship between the Fae and ordinary people, just like old times.
Yeah. So I'm getting a distinct feeling that, like, the wild wilderness is very Fae heavy and Erastil heavy in its religion, whereas the few cities that we have are more Abadar, Asmodeus, and much more lawful. So we very much have a contrast. The cities and the large towns more run by my character, and the wild wilderness, which I imagine Nyrissa helps keep an eye on and keep under control.
The lizard folk of the Longtail tribe returned to live on the shores of Candlemere, but they couldn't return to their ancient way of life. Living alongside people, the lizard folk adopted their behaviors, habits, and even religion.
Nice, we integrated the lizard folk.
The Longtail tribe pray not to the spirits of their ancestors, but to Erastil or Gorum. They even began to forget their original language. I hope someone writes down their songs and legends before they all sink into oblivion.
Ah, colonialism. But they too shall be citizens of Dracaria, one way or the other.
Other areas appeared in the kingdom one day, asking for permission to examine the lair of the Lich Farniris the Thoughtful. After completing their research, the wizards spent a long time thanking the king for freeing the world of that monster. In their opinion, he'd been capable of causing the end of the world, maybe even 2 worlds.
They're checking everyone, huh? They're gonna check in on the sword you sold to the guy in the throne room? You say that as a joke, Tenwin, but I have to remind you that the ritual to get into Nyrissa's dream took us twice as long to prepare because I didn't have the locket that she gave me all the way back at the beginning of the game. Owlcat would totally fucking do that, and you know it.
The Sweet Teeth departed on a journey, hoping to see as many wonders as possible of this world and others. They keep sending us news from every corner of the map. Their bright painted wagon, drawn by a bull mastodon, crisscrosses Galarian, somehow appearing in the center of one incredible story after another.
They died, we never saw them again. No, we saved them from the Soul Eater, remember? We have not even gotten to my companion. We've only gotten one companion so far with Amiri.
She became a friend to the people of the kingdom, helping them and teaching them how to treat the lake life with care. Parents allow their children to swim in the tusk water at any time, day or night, secure in the knowledge that she'll look out for them.
See, and that's how you turn a chaotic fae into an asset for a lawful kingdom. Keep her happy, she keeps the waters calm, and we're basically able to have full run of the lake as long as we don't overfish it. Perfect.
After the victory, the storyteller abandoned his affairs and began spending a lot of time alone.
We'll be seeing you again in the sequel. That I already do know.
He farewell to the king and left his lands. But I suspect the inhabitants of Galarian haven't heard the last of this mysterious traveler, for his own story is hardly
He
finished.
abandoned his affair, the poor ladies.
The
I'll have
ancient
you know,
artifacts
your
gathered by
grace,
the king
that this
built the
storyteller
foundation
has
of a
seen
museum
and done
collection
a
that
lot
has become
in
famous
his
even in
time.
far-off Absalom. Amiri remained a pariah to her native tribe, but she stayed close friends with Nylak, who ruled the Six Bears wisely and taught them to survive in the unfamiliar plains and cities. the restless barbarian would often travel for long stretches of time. But sooner or later, she would always return to her old friends, bragging about new scars and recounting new feats, many of which
Surprisingly, there are a lot of women named a lot.
The Tiger Lords revered Amiri as a great hero, but she didn't stay chieftain for long. After all, she was much better at crushing skulls than giving orders.
Well, it's a good thing that crushing skulls usually comes with giving orders when it comes to barbarians, now doesn't it?
Valerie stayed to serve the king, and to this day she continues to be a muse to many people. Not just bards and admirers, but to warriors as well. Honest and resilient, Valerie is not just famous for her feats in battle, but also for her patience and kindness, which she says the king helped her discover within herself.
Yeah, see, I like that because Valerie's got this whole self-discipline angle with a lot of her stuff. The problem is because of how she was raised, she didn't see that in people who choose other paths, and getting her to recognize that no, just because somebody likes art and does all that stuff, doesn't mean they don't have that same sense of self-discipline, that they don't have that same sense of self-improvement, is something she needed to learn. I'm glad.
Harren became famous, respected by dwarves throughout
She's still not that
our
beautiful.
kingdom,
Of course
as well
not.
as our
I never
neighbors,
said she was.
even as far as the Five Kings Mountains. He's often been asked to help out or teach others, and he's never denied anyone, despite his grumbling. Some people even listen to his preaching. Lucky for us, there's a lot less howling about the end of the world now, and more wise words of moderation and humility. Not all of his disciples turned to Grotus, but everyone took away something useful from his teachings.
I'd like to imagine we occasionally get foreign visitors to Dracaria, and they're just like, wait a second, you have a congregation of Grotus? Wait, you have a congregation of Grotus and they're still sane? It's like, yeah, we managed that.
Jaethal spent some time at the king's court, but she then left to do whatever it was.
Bye-bye,
her new
Jaethal. Don't let the door hit you
required.
on the way out.
She must have become a great inquisitor for Pharasma, as no one would know the ways of the undead and Urgathoa's cultists as well as a former undead cultist would. She was also seen in the company of Salim Godafar. It's unlikely the two became friends, being so different
I don't even
from one
remember
another.
who that is.
But it's a known fact that they worked together. Octavia didn't stay still for very long. Soon, she and Reg went to Numeria and started a huge slave rebellion there. They didn't manage to destroy the Technic League, but to this day, slaves speak their names with admiration, and slavers with terror.
They sort of set
Over
aside the
course
idea
of
that
their
Grotus followers
journey,
also
the
negotiate
two
every
grew
source
as
because they
close as
do.
ever,
I guess Outcap was
leaving their
a
quarrels and resentments behind. After returning from Numeria, Octavia settled in her mother's house and became the king's advisor.
It might
and
also be the
loyal
case, Lord,
companion.
remember that between being a dwarf, known for their mental stability and long age, that it just takes longer for dwarven followers of Grotus. Which also, and also due to the fact that Harim kind of handled a lot of his internal issues, it might also make it so that his version of Grotus worship is a bit more stable. Like, it still might drive him insane in the long run, but now it's a lot less like violently insane and more just of a slow nihilistic descent kind of way. I don't know why I read that as soon as she and Regiment of Nary started a huge slave trade there. Yeah, my brain had to do a double take when I was reading it ahead of the announcer too.
Rigangar left for Numeria with Octavia to start a slave rebellion. Over the journey, he really matured and learned to understand others, as well as how to control his anger. After he returned, he took a position in the king's court. Being both formidable and charming, he inspired fear in the hearts of some and lust in others. There are even some
I heard that
rumors
tone of
he
voice, Lindsay. Are you
almost
still
talked
checking out Rigangar
Octavia
too?
into marrying him, and possibly even continuing the Della Fiorni line.
I'm going to guess eventually he succeeded at that. I can't imagine, given that Octavia reconciled with her mother, that the mom also wasn't definitely leaning on Octavia to be like, please have grandkids.
After the war ended, Ekin hung up his bow on the wall and traded the path of the ranger in for the craft of the carpenter. It may not be the most heroic ending to a tragic story like his, but as Torag is my witness, Ekin's happy with it, as is Alina, who became his wife and is bearing his child. Any baby born into this family will be pretty lucky, since the king himself still visits his old friend and will likely become the child's patron.
Orc, elf, human progeny, they'll have a litter of gray-skinned mutts. And don't forget, Lord Brown Bear, he has draconic blood, which means his kids might inherit that, which means we have an entire new generation of enforcers for our kingdom. At least if they end up more like Reg. If they end up more like Octavia, we've got a whole new generation of wizards and sorcerers, which works for me too.
Jubilost returned to the life of a traveling explorer, frequently visiting his favorite kingdom. He said so himself. His famous work studying the First World all opened with a dedication to his longtime companion, the king. Sometimes, during Jubilost's performances, all kinds of chaos would break loose. Viewers turned into unicorns, or would be teleported to the top of a cliff. Later, Jubilost would be seen arguing fiercely with a pretty gnome named Nerd. The arguments looked very sweet and intimate.
Looks like that worked out well for you anyway, Jubilost, my man. If sorcery works like that, should sorcerers be everywhere? It's not guaranteed, Ten. It's not guaranteed. In fact, if I recall, some of the like ancient human civilizations did try to do magical eugenics, and it still doesn't work out very well. In fact, it's kind of implied that if you try to force it, sorcery just stops coming about. Like it is meant to be an inherently chaotic thing. So trying to plan for it tends to go badly or just fail. The exception that I know of is the arcane bloodline, which is if you just come from a very long line of wizards, the chances of having an arcane sorcerer born into the family increases drastically after a few generations. But that also gets into another problem, because then you need multiple generations of wizards who practice high-level magic, all interbreeding with one another, and that usually leads to its own inbreeding problems.
As for Knock Knock, apologies, I mean Hero Knock Knock, he continued his questionably heroic efforts in the Stolen Lands. Despite whatever mess he fell into,
yeah, her name is literally
no matter the
Nerd.
danger
Yep.
he leapt into, he always seemed to scrape through just a little better off than before. Like true heroes, he simply never gave up, struggling on and meeting the challenge of each new day with a spirit that no mishap or misfortune could ever quell. The
During the Age of
slightly
Darkness,
inaccurate statue of him and the king still stands in the square to this day.
Orcs possess ingenuity.
The two
Maybe it has
figures
something to
side
do
by side.
specifically with orc
I've
genetics
always
then.
felt that
Who knows?
While the heights may be a bit off, let's say it accurately reflects the size and spirit of the goblin hero who'd been nurtured by the teachings of his king.
And he served as my personal enforcer if I ever needed anybody to be removed, because goddamn does he do a lot of damage.
Kalika did not remain in our lands for long. She never lost hope of discovering some news of her sister's fate, and the sorrow in her heart drove her to restless
Yeah,
journey.
sorry.
One day
you two.
she left without saying goodbye. No one knows where, taking only the simple things she fled with from Kadira. Many years after, we received news of the
They were
sister's fate.
witches. That's eldritch and
As
how
it
they work.
turned
But
out,
consistent. That would make sense.
Canera was killed by the forefather, and her soul, after enduring terrible suffering, was used to create a new she-devil. Somewhere on the roads of Galarian, this
That's actually really
terrifying
bad.
creature crossed paths with Kalika.
And I don't just
But
mean
no
that
one
fate is
knows
really
how
bad.
this meeting
It is
ended.
very unusual for a single soul to produce a single devil. That is usually a very bad sign that that devil is insanely powerful. Most of the time, demons and devils are formed from an amalgamation of souls. If Canera was killed and used to form a singular devil, and she was able, and the forefather was able to do that, that is bad. Nothing mentions that it was an only soul, just saying, I would like to think it's that simply because, oh dear God. You can just kill the forefather. Canera still leaves and Kalike follows her, but yeah, no she-devil ending. Wow. Also, I don't like how this, you surrendered Canera to the devil. No, I didn't. I tried to convince her not to go, and she told me to fuck off.
Nyrissa and her beloved king live happily together, setting up the kingdom hand in hand. Their union somehow linked the unruliness of the First World with the order of material plane. Nyrissa managed to bring forth the daring vision for which she had once been cursed, the creation of her dream country. Our kingdom is now a flourishing land, taking the best of both wild nature and structured civilization. And our capital is an amazing garden city, which visitors from all over Galarian come to see.
At the end of Hell's Rebels, the final boss is Inquisitor of Asmodeus. You kill early in the adventure. Due to the story, Asmodeus makes him fight an entirely newly formed archdevil for the fight. Wow. There we go. There's the Nyrissa slide. Yep. I gotta imagine, considering my character actually does worship Abadar, Abadar's just looking at this and being like, I should be angry, but you somehow managed to make it work. With all the chaos somehow being lawful in the end. I don't know how you did it, and that kind of annoys me.
As for myself, the author of this book, Lindsay, who never chose a pretty nickname, I'm still here, inside my creation within the Capitol Library. I live just like I always dreamed, surrounded by people and books, and not a day goes by without someone turning my pages. My
That
story
sounded dirty.
inspired many others to take up the quill.
I'm sorry, Lizzie, that sounded really dirty.
Fierce books, articles, and pamphlets, flinging truth in the faces of tyrants. What more could I dream of? I hope, oh honored reader, that this story offered you some daring ideas. Or at least some entertainment. In any case, it's time to set the final period.
And that's why it's a book. I don't know why I didn't see that. That's why it's a book. That's why it's an actual book. You are literally seeing Lindsay's thoughts and ideas in this Okay, that was good. That's a good... Well done, Alcat. Well done. Love when Torrential visits strict... It is what it sounds like. Oh, God. This is an ending where Lindsay's soul moves on for the book when it's done. Aww. I mean, on the one hand, that is kind of the inevitable fate at some point, but that still sounds bad. There we go. Story's end. Win the game. Perfect timing. We've got about 5 minutes left. So I will... Oh, no credits? Really? No credits? I guess they do include... You know what? I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, they're not... They don't already flow. That's the Patreon people. Outsource, Paizo, Deep Silver, DMM Games, My.com, Middleware. Thank you for playing Pathfinder Kingmaker. I'm going to leave this up while we talk because this was just as good as I thought it was, even though it turns out I had actually played through more of the game than I thought, because I remembered pretty much everything up to the Rushlight tournament. I was much closer to the end than I thought I was. Very janky. Janky, but not insufferably so. Let's be very honest, Tenwin. Whatever slowdown was being caused by the particle effects, I still don't know what was actually causing it, because sometimes it happened, and sometimes we could have everyone on the field with particle effects and we had no issue. So I have no idea. I'm almost willing to blame that more on the Unity game engine than on anything Owlcat themselves did. Unity has a nasty habit of doing shit like that. But honestly, this was great. And it's honestly kind of funny looking back at this game, having played the other Owlcat titles, because this is such a solid first showing for a company. They really knocked it out of the park for this. And let's be very honest, there's a reason not many CRPGs were made from the 3rd edition D&D and Pathfinder 1st edition style rule set, because they require such a high level of customization that even many CRPG game developers don't want to do it. Like, they just don't. Like, the closest I can think of is KOTOR 1 and 2, which use essentially the D20 Modern, which is based off of the 3.5. But nobody wanted to touch Pathfinder 1st edition for a CRPG before, and pretty much nobody touched 3.5 for a CRPG either. Almost all of them were either a in-house system like Dragon Age Origins, or they were based on the 2nd edition from earlier in history. When I played Kingmaker, I did recently marathoning other CRPG games. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Planescape Torment, some complete attempts for other games. Yeah. I can see how that would definitely feel janky then, because those games run pretty damn solidly. I can see how that would definitely be a change of pace. But yeah, looking back at it, also, this is what I wanted to bring up regarding the quasi-final dungeon, the house at the end of time. I had the revelation like about 3 hours after I finished the stream on Wednesday. Oh, mute that. There we go. And it occurred to me what I think they were trying to do with the house at the edge of time. And I think I see it because I want you to think about the final act of Rogue Trader, right? We have about 6 or 7 systems that we're exploring. Each and every one of them has a side quest, some combat encounters, and some story bits before you get to the final Necron tomb, and everything gets wrapped up there, right? Right? We all remember that pretty much, right? I think House at the Edge of Time was an attempt to take an entire final act of content and shove it into one dungeon. I see the vision. Because there's a lot of CRPG games where the final act can sometimes feel either entirely too long, because it's a whole bunch of different set pieces, or entirely too short, because it's just one major set piece and that's it. I think The House at the Edge of Time was going to try and split the difference to make it feel like an entire act's worth of high-level encounters and awesome loot and cool puzzles and mechanics all stuffed into one building. Again, I see the vision, but my God, was the execution bad. I don't even have words for how bad I thought it. That was more salt from this game than I had the entire rest of the time we were playing. Not even close. I'm still in the camp that Pathfinder's a bit much, especially for new players. As a tabletop game, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. I do think Kingmaker's probably the closest we'd ever get to a introduction to it, though. There's nowhere near enough enemy variety for those encounters. Yes. There's nowhere near enough enemy variety, and the fact that the house is almost completely identical across 2 phases that you're constantly having to deal with, not something that's fun to deal with at all. I've also played Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. Outcast definitely pulled inspiration from a lot of those. I mentioned at the beginning, Castle Knives House at the End of Time was inspired by the Place of Torment, where your companions will rush from you and you see what happens to them when they get around. Yep. A lack of detailed progression. Yes. Yes, that I think is one of the hardest issues, is that it never felt like I was getting any closer to Nyrissa. When I teach Pathfinder 1st Edition, I do absorb a lot of busy work for character building and focus on story to make things run smoother. Yes, and that is one of its advantages. It places a bit more pressure on the DM, but it can be done really well. Go through one floor, switch to the others, and the enemies are back. Yep. And not just the enemies, but some traps, some equipment and loot is different between the 2 zones. All of that. All of that. But overall, an incredible outing from Alcat as their first game. It's entirely why I was very happy to hear when they got Rogue Trader. I cannot wait to see what they do for Dark Heresy. I cannot wait to see what they do for the Expanse game, because I do like the Expanse universe. I'm really looking forward to that. But that is still the 4-hour mark. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We will see you again on Sunday for Clair Obscur. I need to go buy it and get it downloaded as fast as possible. I cannot wait to go through that because it's truly blind. I will be pinning a no spoiler message in the chat for every single Clair Obscur stream. I am being very serious on this. Tenwin, you and Lord Brown Bear both spoke up for me with Terrell. Again, Terrell, if you're still there, this is no hate towards you. There is none. Please, just no spoilers. That's all I'm asking, please. I have that in my rules that I'm going to be very tight on that. I've been fairly liberal with it because most of the games we've played have not been purely blind. I was also a bit more liberal with it in Pillars of Eternity 2 and 1 because I really wanted to get the best experience. And Tenwin, I was willing to let you give me a lot of words and advice on that. But I'm being very serious here with Clair Obscur, and I'm going to reiterate this on Sunday. No spoilers. Please do not backseat. If I actually get stuck, I will directly ask the chat for help. Otherwise, I really don't want anything. I want true, total blindness. Some of that will result in salt. I am aware of that. But I'm willing to abide by it. DMing you, my Kingmaker fanmix. I will take a look at them when time allows, Lord Brown Bear. I make no promises. But again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Sunday for Clair Obscur. I am looking forward to it immensely. Let's see what happens. So much fun. I hope not. Have a good one, guys, and I hope you have a glorious weekend. Also, Blue Vegas, since I saw your message earlier, thank you for swinging by and chatting. It's always nice to see a new person. I hope you join us again on Sunday for more. Also, if you're only here for the Pathfinder Blue Vegas, I am going to be doing Wrath of the Righteous after we're done with Clair Obscur, so don't you worry. There will be more Pathfinder. All right, that's going to be it for me today. I got to get going. Have a glorious rest of your day, guys, and I will see you on Sunday. Have a good one. Bye-bye.